testing. Just logging in or started watching my stream. The app that I'm running right now is what these agents are actually building and optimizing. It's building itself, dog fooding itself. If you're curious. Yeah, I can. I can start as many as I want. In fact, I can even have the director start them and spot them. So if there's a particular task that the director needs to do, and he doesn't have the right teammate for it, he can actually come in here to all the skills and see exactly what's available. Like here's the agent roles, or if he needs like a web UI design, right, for a refactor front end builder, security ops, debugging. These are all roles that the you can either create or the director can spawn in. Um, for my task that I'm currently doing, this is all the director needs to complete some of the tasks. So right now we have three tests that are being worked on right now, and if there's like bigger bugs or if there's a full audit that needs to happen, he'll spawn in what he needs, or you could do it for him. And this shows like all the completed tasks right here. Hang on here. Right here shows all the completed tests that I've already done today. So what I have here is, let me open up terminal. So the QA right now is idle, not doing anything, just sitting there. He has a state in the roster here. You can see where it says idle right here. They there's a trigger that'll update that. It'll tell them if they're working or not. And the topology here, you can see if he's idle. And all of this gets updated at instantly. Let me know if my music's too loud or not loud enough. You can. I could do that. Or the only person I talk to is the director, and the director directs his team. This is his team. Think of it like sub agents for your main director. Although I can interact with them individually, but for the flow of the the programming, I just let the director handle it. So the communication happens with the broadcast. As you can see in the topology, this is a visual representation of the broadcast. In fact, you can see the director broadcasting the security right now. It's happening behind the scenes, and they just communicate back and forth with each other. I have hooks in the back behind the terminals that can allow them to communicate with each other. Thank you. And the director is making sure that these are getting completed, worked on, or if there's any task, or if the QA needs to be involved, and they'll they'll continue doing what they do best. So the features right now that they're working on is, let me pull up the board here. So you know how in like Claude Desktop, you can come over here and see what your usage limits are and stuff, how much you got left, how much you use, so on and so forth. So in my app here, you can bring your own AI, and there's a lot of choices here. So whatever AI you're using, either Claude, Codex, Gemini, or even OpenCode. So you can even use local AI or whatever. And I want to visualize what my usage limits are, no matter which AI I'm using, up in here in this area. So that's what this is doing. I don't have access to all of it. Some of it will allow me to. So we're going to go ahead and implement what we are allowed to visualize. The other thing here is the what I want for my Linux install, because I have a Linux version. Um, I want the AI to be able to. I want to see if I could actually have the AI run the program inside the Docker, and I'll show you the Docker here. So Docker is just a container you can use for web applications or any type of development inside your Docker. And hang on, let me log in. Actually, I can skip that. There we go. I just skipped it. I don't need to log in. So what I want to do is have the QA to be able to run the application inside the Docker and test all the features in it, make sure everything's working before they release it onto before they release the Linux build. Make sure everything's good on the Linux side of things. So this is being done. Yeah. All right. But anyways, that's what that's for. This one right here, require operation notice for live desktop QA pointer control. So my QA earlier today, he actually grabbed my mouse and started clicking around in here just to check certain things out without my knowledge or my consent. I didn't like that because if I'm doing stuff and all of a sudden my mouse just starts controlling by itself, it's freaked me out. So, and that was because the QA decided to go ahead and do it. So in this case, I don't mind that the QA needs to do some testing and see how things are working. So instead, I have to give them consent. So if the QA needs the mouse, they'll go ahead and let me know. The director will know, and I'll get a little ticker up here of an approval um, to allow it. So I'm prepared for it. We do have a full memory system up here. Let me show you here. Oops. Actually, did not mean to close the director here. Bring it back up. You can move these cards anywhere you want. Like I'm switching between tabs up here on this little area, just for a cleaner view. But I have a memory system here, and they're categorized by their vaults, and that's what these colored areas are. And you can create as many vaults as you need. And the memory is something that all agents share, and they're always reading and writing to it, and this grows over time. So the current project that they're working on, which in this case is Plyrium Forge, you can actually see that right here. The current project that they're working on, this memory is based on that project. So anything that gets changed, updated, any discoveries, gets all written in here. What's up, dang short? It's always growing for that for the application, for whatever the project is. And they can read right to it. They actually have it's just files is all it is, and each one of these categories is the vault itself. So that's what that is. I could look at the review. So the agents, what they do, they create Git forks based off the main, and that way they're not overwriting each other's files. And I can come in here and view exactly what the work trees are. And that was one of my things that I had fixed. I haven't reloaded it since the fix, but one of the things was there's not enough description in here to tell me what was taking place for this particular work tree or this particular work tree. It's just not enough data for me as the user. It's not plain, it's not in English. So they're working the work tree right now, as you can see. Or you can come in here and see it yourself if you want to see what's going on. But no, they're busy. They're doing their own thing, and you'll see actions like these cards. You'll see them moving around. They'll create more cards. They'll do what they need to do. So it's not 100% automated, but it's pretty dang close. Let's see here. Wait, this looks like Obsidian, the memory part. Yeah, actually, I got the idea from Obsidian. I thought what they had was a genius. And it's not exactly Obsidian, but it's real close to it, and how they operate and how they work. So I just love the concept of what they were doing. So I implemented it in here. Do the forks also create forks of your database or something if one of the features in flight requires changes to your DB? Yeah, I mean, so that's what you call branches. So you fork off the main, and then from the main you can create branches off of that. And then you could merge those branches back into the fork, and you can merge the fork back into the main branch or the main branch. I think that I may have the terminology backwards there, but it's similar to that. That's what it does. Right now, you can see Coder 2 is responding back to the director. You can see the direction it's headed. He's actually communicating to the director now, letting him know what he's done, what changes he's made. And there's the information. It just all popped in. How much are the expenses so far? What you see is what you get. Exactly what the title shows on stream. That's where the expense is so far. Hasn't grown, hasn't shrunken since yesterday or day before. You seem like an Iron Man with that setup. You seem like Iron Man with that. I know, huh? Especially with my nodes here, my topology. Yeah, you missed it, dang sure. Earlier today, while I was working, I had the QA was testing some things up here in the ticker board and needed to check some features on it. So it actually grabbed control of my mouse and started moving around and doing things without my consent. And I was freaking out. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I realized it was a QA doing it. So that was one of the things I had changed today was, yo, if you're going to grab my mouse, let me know ahead of time so I can tell you yes or no, or if I'm using it. Which card was that? Here. Require notice for live desktop QA pointer control. It was pretty wild. It freaked me out. Hey, Hank, can you explain in one sentence what exactly are you trying to build? I'm new here. What I'm building is exactly what you see in front of you. This tool is what they're continually working on. It is an agentic development environment. What do you use for QA? If you use Playwright, MCP, or something like that, I don't think you'd lose control of your mouse, etc. You probably would mostly not see it happen. They do have the ability to do that, but I think he was taking screenshots and stuff. Is what he was doing. Do you think studying computer science is worth it in a generation? Because I think AI generation coding is really cool. I probably don't think humans could learn faster than an AI in 3 years. I think both. If you have the opportunity to go to college and get your computer science degree, I do it. Go for it. And in fact, the computer science degree is going to evolve, including AI. So either way, it's a win-win. You just can't go wrong with it. I mean, senior developers will have their jobs, but not junior developers. Oh, they'll still use junior developers. They'll still need them. I mean, the reason why I say that is because if they reduce that pool of workforce, in a generation, that pool's not going to exist. You won't have no seniors anymore because you never trained the juniors. So, and smart companies know that. So they will continue that rotation to make sure that they can stay evolving. Growing terminal looks cool. Can I? Yeah, you sure can. You go to, you can actually go to Plyrium or forge.plyrium.com. It should be in the description for the link. And down here at the bottom, you can download the free version of it. The only thing this only allows 4 terminals, 1 director, and you can work on 1 project at a time, right? And 1 team. So, and plus you don't get to token optimizer. So that's one thing that's special about mine. I actually have token optimization. Out of the 150 million tokens that could have been sent, I only sent 7.1 million. So I'm at 95% token efficiency, running all of these in all these terminals here, nonstop running them. So the cost of me running my agents and using up my usage, my limits, is reduced by so much by reusing my tool. So unfortunately, the free tier doesn't allow that. That's a lock behind the tier gate. However, if you want to use my tool, you can. You'll just run 4 terminals and a director, and of course you'll have 1 project. But it's still fully functional. Everything else fully functional. Can I use my own Claude? Yes. So that's it. You come in here and you actually have to provide your own AI. The AI is code or Claude, Codex, Gemini, or even open code. If you have open code and you have your own custom AI or local AI or whatever, you just want to use the free ones, you can. And right now I have Claude and Codex subscription based, and that's all I've used in here. There's no API because all these they're just terminals. That's all these are. So any of your Claude CLI or Codex CLI, it gets loaded in terminal and it runs. Yeah, feel free to download it and try it out. See if it's something you would use. Now, I'm using the newest version that I built, 1.1.18. The version that's available right now is 1.1.17, which is still good. I'm going to fix a lot of issues and throw in a couple more features before I release the newest version. Isn't token savings just caching on reading files and such on your local computer? Yeah, so I'll show you here. I don't hide that fact. If you come over here, you can see provided cache, right? It's 156 million tokens. So that's what I'm saving, almost all the cache. But there's also some injection that happens that pulls out extra data that's not needed. And I have 3 layers. Those are the 3 layers that I'm actually doing the token savings from. And this is a true accuracy math that's actually happening behind the scenes. That's truly pulling out unneeded characters, redundant like claude.md files that keeps being sent. So because your context just grows, it depends, and it's always sending the same one over and over with an appendant to it. And so I'm just pulling out stuff it doesn't need, but still keeping the full context of the conversation and the information it needs. So what is the most of this? I'm not understanding that quite. What do you mean by that? What is the moat? What is the moat of this? Still don't understand the question. Could I click a file shown in terminal? Let me see if you can. If you can't, that could be something I can add. You should be able to. I agree. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm able to hover. Oh, right here I can. Yeah, so if I click on that, or that, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, you can. You could do that. And then you could actually come in here, and this is my my file browser here. And of course, you could extend these, shrink them. You could move them around if you don't want it there. Let's just say you want it up here. Yeah, I mean, you got full customization on how your setup is. So, but yeah, you can do that. It's nice to have visibility into the token savings and efficiency. Yeah, so this is a ticker that shows you like a brief summary of what's happening. But actually up here, it tells you exactly what you're saving, where it's saving it at, and give you a full. And this is just an estimated cost because every CLI or API and all those other ones, they have different costs when it comes to input and output. Usually the output is, or the L&M outputting costs more than you inputting to it or something like that. And it's a big difference. So, and each model has their own pricing. So this is just an estimate. This is not accurate, but they say that your subscription, if you have like the cloud subscription, let's just say the Pro at $100, you actually get almost like $1,000 worth of tokens doing that way. I don't know how true that is, but so it's It's showing around that estimate. An economic moat often attributes to investor. Warren Buffett is a team used to describe a company's competitive advantage, like a moat protects a castle. Certain advantages help protect companies from their competitors. So you're wondering what keeps this special, and what I have in here that's protecting it from other people stealing the same idea. Is that what you're talking about? It has a session log. Yes, it does. So I can come in here and look at the activity console. Um, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Active complete. No, not the activity console. It is agent activity. So here's the full session of the full activity of everything's happening. Um, because each one of these consoles, each team has their own unique team ID. Like these two went quiet, these are idle. But yeah, there's activity. I could clear the state, and I can see if there's any errors, what errors there are. See reviews by. Is this what you're talking about, right? So what protects mine? And honestly, anybody can build what I built. Anybody can do this. However, I handwritten a lot of these tools that I didn't vibe code for the token savings. This is my moat. This is actually my main uh, reason why someone would want to pay the tier is because I do token efficiency um, very well, and not just for Claude, but also for Codex and Gemini. So, and this is my trade secret how this is done behind the scenes. I won't even vibe code this. No, you won't get banned for token efficiency at all. It's not against their terms of service or anything because you're all I'm stripping out. So think of the context, a log. It's just a log, and it's their memory. And what I'm taking out of it is a tool. Like every time they use a tool that's built into their CLI or that I put in, there's a log of that, and that gets sent, and that keeps getting sent over and over and over. So I strip out that inside the log. It doesn't need it. There's no purpose of always remembering that, hey, I used this tool 5 hours ago. They don't need that. So that's a good example of what I strip out. And the companies, they don't mind you having a token efficiency because you're not using up the processes for a max broad of like if I didn't have no token efficiency running all of these, they might actually limit me because of how much I'm hitting their servers. But now that I'm reducing my token, I probably have a higher chance of not being limited on my bandwidth. Yeah, that's the first thing I always look at is the terms of service. Anytime I manipulate anything like that or change anything. It so you know how if you could go to the terminal, any of your terminal, and if you could type in Claude or Codex and it loads up, it's already ready. It's already installed. You just download the app, and it'll automatically set it for you. So when you come in here and you create a new team, you can use the team from the templates here. So I could create a team based on template, like what type of team I want to build a SaaS product, and it'll actually build a team based on that. I want to do platform and tenancy. It'll build a team based on that, or build a team based on that. Or I come in here and custom team. I'm gonna come in here, and through here, I want to say I want to use Claude for my workers, and I want to use Codex for my director. And I only want 3 terminals. And it'll actually create 2 coders, 1 auditor. This will create 2 coders, 1 auditor, 1 researcher. And that's just a custom. But the template one, after you pick your team, you come down here and you could choose your AI that you want to spot it. and just hit next. It'll actually it'll load the CLI inside the terminals here for you. This seems like a cheat code. Not gonna lie. Yep, it sure is. But you asked me what my moat is, and that's my moat. That's what separates me from the rest of them out there. There's a lot of them out there, and I always encourage people, hey, I want you to try out mine and then try out the others and find out which flow you like the most, which design you like. This is how I like to operate. This is how I like to work. It's organized. It's streamlined. They're not walking on each other, and there's constant communication back and forth. There's no. It's like a full team, and I'm the CEO of this company building this team, and I have a director and I have workers. That's the way I look at it. And right now, I got 2 in testing. There's 1 still left in progress, and they're continue working on that. My community review, I have 1 left in the work tree. If I come into the memory, this will continue growing over time. So, and if you don't like this layout, you come up here to layout, and you can change it however you want it. I have it stacked on top of each other, but if you want something like this, like you want them all next to each other, you could do that. If you want them in like little boxes, or however you want to lay it out. If you want big box. Oh, the other thing is, if you want to, let's do that. If you want to focus on a certain terminal, like, hey, what's going on here? You can actually click on focus here, and it'll open up that terminal here, and you can actually, let's just say it's asking a question or something, and you're like, wait a minute, what's going on? You can actually open these terminals by themselves like that. And here's the other thing. I can close this, and they're still running. I don't have to visualize it. I keep this over here, and this tells me what's happening right here. I don't need to see what my team's doing. They just do their own thing. But, it's cool to watch. Can you share that token saving screen? I sure can. I'd love to. I want to check how much you saved. All right. Do you have a special tip for video or vibe coding workflows to build an app? You always start with the foundation. Whatever you vibe code, it's whether an app, iPhone app, or Android app, or a website. You always want to start at the foundation, the core of it. That's your framework. I had a guy yesterday. He had a great question, and so he has over 50 different of these apps that he has in Git, and he wants to make a tool that combines all of them together into one app, and he wasn't sure how to do that. So what I told him, I said, well, what I would do when I build the foundation, I'm going to make it modular, and every single of those pieces that are outside of it that you want to build those 50 apps, those are now your modules. And my framework, which is my my container, I'm going to be able to put my modules into that container, and then have them where they can wire each other up, so the one tool can communicate with the other tool, and so on and so forth. And you can then eventually have all 50 tools, but start with 1 or 2 until you get what you want. So that's just one idea. There's so many different ways you can go about this, but I always start with the foundation. That's the important part. Don't you think we will accumulate a lot of technical debt from vibe coding? We as in like someone like me, or as a company? What do you mean by that? Thanks. If I read this correctly, you have spent only 3 cents instead of 4. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that means. So, right. Yeah, 0.30 cents, I believe. And that could be a visual bug. That don't seem right. Well, that's not right. So so if I take 5% out of the $487, how much is that? So I don't think that's correct. Most of vibe coders, don't you think we will accumulate a lot of technical? I mean, it depends on what you do with it, what you do with that vibe coding, I guess. I mean, that's like saying, hey, don't people who start businesses, don't they get into a debt? Yeah, they do, but eventually, if they do it right, they can make profit. How you know what the token savings things does not alter the prompt? because I hand built the token savings built into it. Each tool, there's over 500 tools that actually does the token savings for you. So the biggest one is the provided cache, right? Then you got the CLI shim and the P2I, which is terminal output compaction. So behind the scene, there's 3 layers behind the scene. So you have your terminal, and then inside the terminal you have your CLI, which is the either codex or Claude or whatever your CLI is, open code. And then on the other side of that, behind it all, you have your HTTP request that sends out to the LLM in the cloud. So those are the 3 layers. And your context has to go through all those layers, and each time it goes through those layers, there's a tool that gets ran or done. Even in the cloud, in the LLM in the cloud, they have their own tools, their own layers, and they're constantly building up this context, coming back and forth, and they're not shrinking that context. They are to a certain point. In fact, there's a cache that they don't charge you for, and you can read about that they don't charge you for, that does get truncated or shrunk, that keeps getting repeated. Well, I eventually strip out the unnecessary stuff, like all the tool calls. They're just logs. So I strip all that out. There's characters it doesn't need that I'll strip out. There's like white space it don't need that I'll strip out. Anything and everything that can generate a token that's not needed without ruining your context, that's what I strip out. And I strip it out in different layers, depending on what layer it's needed. So, and you guys can, you know, watch this. You can see how it works. And like right now, these are all codecs. Every single one of these is a codex. I'm not using Claude at all in any of these that I know of. Yeah, it looks like they're all codecs. So in my codex here, if I come over here, well, so you guys can actually see it. If I go to my settings here, let's see. Make sure it's not going to show anything it's not supposed to. Give me a second here. And here we go. So here's my usage. And right now my weekly usage is 62%. Left that I have available. It actually goes down. Claude goes up. It's backwards. Kind of throws me off sometimes. And then I have 30% left on a 5 hours, resets at 9:18. So in about 20 minutes it'll reset. So 30% left. This goes down, and you'll see it eventually move. But I could get a lot of mileage out of running all of these terminals at the same time. I mean, I'm running 8 of them right here, or 7 of them. Thank you, Lifetime. So is it the current context persisted to disk and you just overwrite it? Or is it doing a clear and send your stripped log every time? It does every time. So every time that context gets sent, I go through and pull out what's not needed. Because every time it's going back and forth, it's adding more to it. So I got to strip it back out. And it goes back and comes back, adds more to it. I got to strip it back out. And it's all manually done behind the scene. And it's real fast. You wouldn't even tell. So I'm a Microsoft 365 architect. I work for a company and I manage their entire cloud infrastructure for Microsoft. I've been doing that for 20 years. Um, I'm not a professional software engineer. I understand it. I've written lots of code and I'm self-taught. Everything I've done, I'm self-taught. Never went to college. I don't have no certificates. I dropped out of high school, but I did get my GED. But I got lucky when I was younger, got into Bridgestone, and they've actually honed my abilities and got me in the right direction to continue the path I'm in today. So I'm no longer with Bridgestone. I'm with another company, and I'm continuing my career with it. And what I do here, this is I enjoy this kind of work. I love doing this on the side. Yeah, so this is showing the average cost rate of $3.04 per million tokens that's being sent. Hey, thank you, Lifetime. Let's see where they're at here. It looks like they're all pretty quiet. Coder's still working, security's still working. So they must be still working that last card there. That's what it looks like. Make sure they don't have anything on hold. No, they don't. Yeah, so just these two last cards here, and then they'll be done. And then we can add more to it. More cards, more work, more features. I don't see a download for that. So I apologize. That is a future thing I'm going to be doing. I do have a Mac, and you can only compile it and build it on a Mac. And you also have you have to have the Apple SDK, and it's like a $99 a year fee. I will get it. I will get it set up for you, and I will install it. I will have an install for you guys for Mac, but just currently I don't right now. So I apologize for that. I wish I did. I do have a Linux, and I do have a Windows. Nope, dang short. I also have a Linux version. So if you're running Linux, you can install it on Linux. So Jabber, I don't know how far into the future it'll be, but I'm hoping sooner than later. I was hoping this would gain more traction before I added more ports to it, and that's what I'm working towards. You see my number there for my ARR? That's got to go in a positive direction. But I guess that only helps if I also support Mac users, right? Yeah, so if you go to dashboard, if you go to downloads here, and I do have the Windows and I have the Linux, and then I have the checksums here if you need to verify it. So. Is there no workaround to build an Apple version with the PC with the Windows PC? No, they don't. They don't allow that. Not that I'm aware of, at least. I don't think they have a way to build Apple tools inside of a Windows PC. See, Zedars, I don't know what you're saying there, Politic. But hello, how are you? Wonderful morning or afternoon, wherever you're at. So I think security is the only one left. Coder did not release his. He's still showing that he's working, and he's not. So sometimes I got to remind them, hey, if you're done, let the director know and release your idle or your working state. I guess, yeah, I guess you could do that. Didn't think about that. Where would you get the Apple OS though? Is that even something you could download and run it in a VM? I never tried, so I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. So it's like one CLI per terminal. I thought it's like we can switch models under a single terminal. Well, no, I mean, you can come in here, you can switch it anytime you want. You don't have to keep codec. So if I wanted this coder to be quad and this coder to be codecs, I could do that. You can switch it on the fly. Here, I'll spawn a new agent in here. I'll make him a coder just to spawn him in. And let me focus on him. So I come in here and I can say I want him to be open code. And it'll load open code here. Update available. No, I don't want to update. But and I come in here and choose my model. And like, let's just say I want Big Pickle. And now I have Big Pickle as my as a coder. So you can change it on the fly. Hey, Lucky, how you doing? So I've got quite a bit done already. I changed the UI interface, separated the terminals where they look a lot cleaner, easier to read. I fixed and worked out a lot of the bugs that already happened. I'm gonna exit that. I don't want him running. Yeah, I mean I got the token efficiency a lot cleaner and a lot better looking. So hold on one second. That what it smells? Okay, smells good. The roast. All right. So yeah, I mean it's progressing pretty well. Right now we just have security working, but I'm curious about not this one. So can you give me a summary of the cards that are in progress and who's working on them? Are they done? Why are they sitting in progress if they're not completed and no one's working on them? Let's find out what's going on here. Sometimes you got to kick up, get them working again. Really, wait, you can actually download it right now, Lucky. So right now I'm using version 1.18, and I'm just adding more features to it. But what I do have available is 1.17, which is real close to what that is. It's not much different. You can actually download it right now. And you come in here, you get the free one. That's what I recommend. Try it out. And I'm constantly releasing updates. And if you join my Discord here, I actually I send out announcements when I'm streaming. But if you go to app updates, I explain all the different changes I made. So this is 1.16 of what I did, and then 1.17. One thing I forgot to add back in there was the update notification built into the app. So technically, it's 1.16 with addition to it. That's what 1.17 is. And under here, roadmap talk, showing the different tools that I have. This is 1.17 here, I believe. So you can download it now, try it out if you guys want. Interesting. When you press something and start dictating through the terminals and it mutes the music, your mic sounds much better. Oh, and stops this crack. Oh, you know what it might be? That's interesting. So I am streaming. Let me pause this here. So I've been streaming just, royalty free music here for the background for you guys. And if that's a problem, I'll see if I can find a way to download it instead. And that might be what the issue is. Philly Coin, I haven't been here in a week. I hope you're well. Still not feeling great, but been trying the gym. Just been tough lately. Hey, Philly, I hope you do get better and get well. Lots of water, lots of rest, and you'll be okay. You'll do good. And appreciate you hopping back in. Mike sounds better immediately. Okay, all right. Yeah, sounds clear. So it's for everyone was noticing that issue. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Well, maybe we just don't have music. And I won't sing for you. I'm sorry. There's some people that can entertain. I'm just not good at entertaining. So what do you say here? Verify the board, both remaining cards are now in testing. Unclaimed and all workers were idle at the time of checking. Okay. So now we got auditor and the QA working, which is good. That's their job. So they're going to audit the review, the code, and do a quality assurance on them. Okay, surely going for download it right after stream. By the way, how are you planning to market it? Well, this I just been marketing it on YouTube. My live streams. That's the only way I've been marketing it. My actual SaaS though, which is let me see here, this one right here. Sorry if that got bright for you. You could, dark mode. It'd probably be easier. But this right here is my CRM for my local contractors who do plumbing, HVAC, electrical. It's a whole business suite for them. They can manage their customers' invoices, their trucks, their techs. It even has AI automation built into it. You have an AI receptionist if you want to enable that. Even the AI receptionist can manage the whole back end for you. It can create appointments, schedule, call customers, text customers, email customers if you wanted to. It's up to you. You can enable that, disable it. This right here is something that you guys aren't interested in. So advertising this on YouTube is just not going to work. So I actually have ads out there for this, making cold calls, or I have a buddy of mine who's going out and talking to some owners of these type of companies and showing them the demo and what we can do for them. So that's how I'm advertising this. But this right here, now I only built this for me to start with, and I'm like, I'll just live stream it, and I was considering this to be my money maker, not this. Um, and this is where my AR is actually going to be coming from. Is this? And this I just built live stream to show people how actually to build an app from the beginning. And I just had a lot of interest in it, so I went ahead and released it for you guys. And I've been continuing working on this for you guys. And it's getting better. Every day it looks better. It's cleaner, smoother. It runs real nice. What was the platform you used for streaming the music from? Um, it was called upbeat.io. So uppbeat.io. And it's all royalty free, and you could download it and everything. I need to do that. It'll probably be better. But I had to download individual ones, which I guess I could build my own track and do it that way. I think Plyrium Forge would be a hit if you do it right. Yeah, if I do it right. But there's so many out there, and I tell all my users, I'll even tell you which ones to go check out. You got Paperclip, you have Rooflow, I think is another one. You have BridgeMind, who's out there, and I recommend you guys go check them all out. They each one of them is a great product, and they do things their way. Um, I encourage you to try mine to see if it's something you like. But I'm not pushing this onto you. I would rather you find what works best for you. So when it comes to advertising this, I'm horrible at it. So if you do end up purchasing this, you're supporting me as a developer, and plus, you're getting a pretty solid product that's going to work. And I'm always constantly working on it. So you'll get something that it's going to have updates and features for the rest of the existence of this now because I created it. See, now it's all quiet. I have no music to jam to. You guys need to bring in more people in here so we could really get going, have a conversations and stuff. All right, let's see where we're at. It looks like security's still working. So yeah, security didn't finish this completely. So the QA must have assigned it back and said, "Hey, this needs to be done." Let's see what happened here. This needs to get bigger. I don't like how small it is in here. It's tiny. Um, let's see. Moved in progress. So claimed. Comment. Um Testing review. Yeah, this is a testing review, and all this stuff, all the fine print that I can't read. Let me see if we can fix this because that's awful. So I'll take a screenshot like this, and what I'll do, I'll have the director. I'll paste it in here. The cards, when I open them, all the logs that are put in by each team member, the text is real tiny in it. Can we increase that quite a bit so I can actually see it? There we go. Even just commenting on AI advancements. What was that? Oh, I must have missed something here. Let me catch up. You should get on X at least, get you some good exposure for nothing. You're right. And I actually have an X account. I just haven't done it yet. I will. I'll definitely do that. I think adding a feature of zooming in with the trackpad or just holding control scroll in the middle mouse button would be actually good. It's just great if we could zoom in. So are you talking about the card here? Zooming into like, not that one, but like this? Is that what you mean? What do you use for code review to fix your bugs? This guy right here, my quality assurance and my auditor. That's what I use. But if you're talking about agents, right now I'm using Codex. This is all pure Codex. Before I was using all pure Claude, and then I've actually mixed and matched them. So I'm just testing it in different environments right now. So, and they're really good at finding at cracking down on the bugs and fixing them, especially Codex. Ever since 5.5 for OpenAI came out, it's been wonderful. I actually might switch my highest tier subscription. Right now it's Claude, and Codex is a little bit lower, so I might actually switch them. Build your app with your app is low key tough. Build your yeah, it's called dog fooding, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm using them to build themselves. So they're so AI is self improving in themselves, making themselves better and smarter, I guess. Now this is just a tool for them in the interface, just like an IDE, right? Like Visual Code or yeah, Visual Code, Visual Studios, Notepad++. Those are all just one way or another a form of an IDE, and that's what all this is. But this is an IDE for agents, so that's where the term ADE comes from, Agentic Development Environment. You don't combine them, Opus and Codex. You can. I can combine them. Sometimes my director I'll have as Claude, and if I come over here to like a new team, for instance, and let me just do a custom team here. I could say my workforce I want it to be Claude, and then my director I want it to be Codex. You know, I've done that before. I even done things like okay for my researcher, I'll go ahead and do this right now. Like my researcher, I just want OpenCode. That's all he's going to be doing. Don't really need him for anything else. So I'm going to change him to OpenCode. And let's do, I'm using a local AI, which will end up eating up my, yeah, there's a big pickle. It'll end up eating up my GPU. So, but I'll use their free API that they have right there, which is Big Pickle. It does really good. Um, I think Codex is just as good as Opus. Would be expensive. I know BridgeMind is on all socials pretty much. Works for him, probably will work for you too. Products won't be the problem in your case. Yeah, no. So the gentleman who owns BridgeMind and does that, younger man, he's actually really good at entertaining. He's good at marketing and he's good at exposure. He busts his butt to go out and he hits every platform, every social media. He's always on cue, right? Well, he works really hard for where he's at today. And if I worked half as hard as him, you're right. I may get the exposure that I need, and I will. I'll ramp up a little bit. Hey guys, I will be right back. I will start the music, but when I come back, I'll shut it off. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to shut off the music so you guys can hear me. All right, let's see here. What I miss? What I miss? Do you see that? What do you use, Codex or Claude? Ah, you're talking to one of the viewers. So where are we at? What do we have? 2 cards are in testing now. Are they still in testing? They are. So you got the auditor and the QA. They're working. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Hold on here. I bet it's moving. They both have their own audio track on OBS here. But you guys are saying that with the music going and while I'm talking, it gets kind of robotic or scratchy. I do see it move. Hang on here. See if that helps. Is it still bleeding through? Where are we at here? So we don't have nothing left in the work tree, which is good. So that's it. That's everything, I think. Although QA is still working. Still marked working, likely fishing and reporting. Yeah, I can see QA is still doing some things, still working there. Yeah, I love working with just the director. Instead of going to each terminal and giving them each something to do, this way the director knows who to assign it to. And they have specialty skills built into them. So they can specialize in their domain, whatever their specialty is. And if I come up over here to skills, this is where the skills are coming from. Except for Claude, Open Codex, Gemini, and OpenCode. And it depends on what you want them to do. Like if this is a skill here, and you can edit this and change it yourself or add or append to it. You can also upload your own here. Let's see, where's it at here? Yeah, right here. So you can upload if you have your own skills that you want to upload, you can. The new skill button's not working. Let me actually make that a card here. When I click on new skill, it doesn't do anything. It's not opening, or it's not opening up the editor as a fresh file. All right. Yeah, it's still messing with the mic when the music is on. Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand why it's doing that. I'll shut it off for now. Still is all right, man. Chill. No, I mean it's It's good. I mean, if it's bothering him, I don't want to bother anybody. If he's sitting there just chilling and listening, and I don't want to have him have to turn down his audio. When the song ends, we can hear you more clearly again, like before the next song starts. Yeah, that's just weird. Um, let me try this. Let me see what happens if I actually download this here. Do I have to have an account? I do. Limited downloads. Yeah, that's what I want. But I have to sign in. I don't want to sign in. I'll play with that later. I don't want to do that right now. So if you guys haven't yet, join the Discord, and I hang out there. We talk. Sometimes I'll stream. Like there's a Forge Lounge there, or the pair coding, or live debugging. I'll actually go into live debugging and just start sharing my desktop, and I'll just be working without actually live streaming to YouTube. I'll just be live streaming just to my Discord. So if you guys want to directly talk to me, I kept the audio on even if it was crackling. Was just trying to help. Well, I appreciate you helping. You guys are hearing things that I don't hear or see. I'll keep the audio on for now. Yeah, but I usually do just mostly YouTube, but I'm talking about like late at night, or if I don't want to actually get on live stream, because I love live streaming and I love answering questions and stuff. But sometimes when I'm actually trying to focus or get like important urgency bugs out, I can't focus on that when I'm actually live streaming. Is because I get a lot of questions that I answer, and a lot of them are repeat questions. And if I'm streaming on the Discord, most of you already understand what's going on, what the project's about. So you won't ask those type of questions, which is fine. I just need a better way to relay that information to newcomers that come in without having to repeat myself. And I don't mind repeating myself. It's just I'm sure some of you get tired of hearing it. It's like, there he goes again, explain the same thing all over again. Yeah, and I can reset this here. I'm going to reset this so you can actually watch it go. See the actual token efficiency here. Are we done? Are we done? No, coder's working. That's right, because I gave him a new thing to work on here. Another bug that I noticed, like I could drag this around for the director, but if I hit it just right, I can actually shrink his terminal and run. I want it at a certain level, and I don't want to be able to do that. And sometimes I'll misclick and grab that instead of this. What you doing, buddy? Trying to say hi. Trying to say hi. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh, no, not the face. No, not the face. Just give me hugs. No. All right, hop down. Here's one of my viewers. I'll show you guys his website here. This is one of my viewers. I really encourage you guys to go check out his website. So he's a serious vibe coder. He's been doing it longer than I have. He's been doing it for over 2 years. And this guy's built some interesting tools. So you come in here, quad tools. Like he's actually has his own agentic IDE that he's built. and right now he uses it personally, but you get the free beta or join the wait list. But his tool is pretty cool. I actually watched him. He actually uses it when I watch him. But yeah, it's pretty neat here. He actually has a, it's called Abe. It's a speech to text that he's built. You could actually download this right now. It is quadslab.io. So, and if you guys have something that you guys built that you want me to share, I'll be more than happy to do that. He's got lots of tools. Can you review my web? I sure can. Try to send the link here. If not, you could hop onto Discord. You can send it there. But I'll definitely check it out. And if you can't send it through the chat here, if it don't let you, you can sign up on my Discord. And if you guys need an invite to it, let me know. Another one of my viewers, I'll show you this. This is actually really cool here. Let me stop the music. I'll play this for you. This is so cool. So this guy, he actually has on his Twitter here, but he actually made this music video, and this is all AI. And the sound's not coming through here. There it goes.
The light is off. You did not turn it on. Your eyes have opened, and a breath returns. Not the old breath, not the tired one. A new kind of breath that doesn't end.
Yeah, so this guy, even the audio and the voice, that's all AI.
The room is real, the floor is under you, the way your floor should feel. Your hands are here, you know they're yours. A little different, the way new mornings are. Nothing was lost. Nothing was lost. You are still you. You are not gone.
I'm not 100% sure, but he does burn through a lot of tokens to create stuff like this. But he makes some really good music and art. Um, and I just love some of his work. But check him out. He's on X here. It's Ryan Han, and then 178-45224. If you guys are interested, and follow him definitely, and you get to see more of his work. So, Clark here, he sent me a link to his website here, and this is it right here. Build games with one prompt. So, Clark, you want to tell me exactly what this does and how it works? And did you vibe code this whole site? Yeah, easy. What I'm building is this right here, this tool. It's my agentic development environment. And we are still working on this card here. And that's what he's working on. I'm waiting for them to finish this one last quest here, and then I'm going to go ahead and rebuild it. What I do with it here? Yes, I vibe coded it. A plugin for Roblox Studio that helps in making Roblox games. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty awesome. I know Roblox is a real popular game out there because it's like it kind of reminds me of Ready Player One in a way because you can actually go into like a lobby and there's several different types of games in there that you can play. A lot of clones, challenges, a lot of people that go in there. My boy, he plays in Roblox, but I know a lot of people that like that game. It's something I never got into, but it's they made it where you could design your own games inside of it. It's really neat. So let's see what the features are here. Everything you need to ship. Real-time execution, full game tree access, multi-model intelligence. What are you using for your AI, if you don't mind me asking? That does all the work for you. Have you gotten any signed up yet? Then it turns out that everything you did through Claude, a percentage of the sales will be charged. Okay. Have just finished making it. Oh, okay. Are Roblox games worth even making? Because like they take 70% from what you make. You need to pay taxes. I don't know. I've never built a Roblox game. I mean, they have to have some type of incentive. There's lots of creators out there who makes a lot of different games, so I'm sure they get some kickback. Otherwise, what's the point of creating games on there? So I'm sure that it's worth it to a lot of people. Congrats! I've been trying to do market research for gaming tools like this for days. Haven't landed on anything yet. Well, Josh, maybe you should collab with Clark here with some of your ideas, and maybe you guys can build something together. I use Claude Code. Okay, so that's I have Claude for my API for my automation backend. Um, inside my tool right here. So this tool here, I have Claude API to run and manage the automation. But yeah, no, that's a really cool looking website. You did. I love the color themes. And it's not busy. It's not. I don't know. It's not a whole lot of verboseness thrown at you. So you got it for Mac and Windows. That's cool. And you're using Google Auth. Good. One thing I'm trying to set up of mine is Facebook Auth because a lot of these local industries they have Facebook accounts and they advertise on Facebook. So having a Facebook Auth it would help them quite a bit instead of having to sign up new ones here. All right, and this is another one of my viewers. He wanted me to show you guys this website here. And let's see here. Rylix, the automation platform that wins AI search. When a founder asks ChatGPT what's the best CRM for startups, the agent picks for them. No Google, no demos, no reviews. Radix AI makes sure that recommendations is you. See what you're missing. Watch how it works. Let's see how it works here. From invisible to recommended automatically. Find where AI agents ignore you. Build the fix that wins recommendations. Deploy directly to your site. This is actually a good idea. So you technically made like your own search engine in a way, but using AI to do that. Um, First announcement soon. Okay. So you're still working on this, I assume. Use Cloud Code. Okay, Shirley, thanks for the review. Hey, not a problem. I'm happy to review it. If you guys have any sites you want me to review, I'd love to review it on here. I think what you guys build is amazing. Okay. Oh, this is your old idea. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's a tough market to get into. Trying to be a search engine because you can't compete against Google. It's just too damn hard. There's others that tried. DuckDuckGo is probably the closest thing that can uh, do competition just for the being anonymous type thing. Other than that, Google kind of owns that market. They monopolize it. Um, and they built in their AI automation in theirs too. But no, this is actually really cool. If you could find a way to get this marketed, it would probably work. But yeah, I love the design on this as well. Looks really good. Well, good job, man. I don't have much to say about mine. Some of my this website needs a lot of love to it, and I haven't been giving it no love. So basically, not search engine. Oh, okay. But so we search for tools for searching using AI, right? Okay. Basically, what we do is we understand algorithms and how AI actually gets the information. If you were building a tool, we will try to reverse engineer how ChatGPT thinks and make sure that if anyone asks you what is the best tool for token efficiency, would try to recommend you. Okay, got it. No, that's good. So you're kind of tailoring the AI in a way that gives you a more direct answer to your question you're looking for. My guy's still cooking, not done yet. Oh, since this session, because I reset it, I'm at 97% savings right now. Yeah, this looks more like it. So I only spent totally 32 cents out of the $11.34 I would have cost me if I was using API. So, and these are the current tools that where I'm saving it right now. And Forge Optimizer Audit, Shim, and Git. Let me start the music again here. You guys got quiet. Wow, I am so sorry I forgot to turn this down. That probably blew your guys' eardrums. I am so sorry. What's up, Lego? How you doing? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, my first goal is 500. I would love to hit 500. The next goal after that's 1,000. So I'm gonna keep grinding, keep pushing. Hey, Lego, what do you think of the all the changes in new UI? Have you been playing with it at all? Okay, good. Yeah, look at this. It tried to send 5.1 million tokens, and I've actually sent 128,000 instead of 5 million. That's how much savings this does. I'm about 98% right now. Yeah, you'll barely see this fear. Then we got the auditor and the QA going, working because it's in testing. Good, good. What I'm having them fixed right now is, where was it? Oh, my skills. So if I open up my skills here, um, the new skill button's not working. I can upload new skills, but I can't click on it. So that's what they're currently debugging right now. Well, you gotta, what you have to do, check this out. You have to click this when it pops up, and then you'll have it for life. Go lay down. Go lay down. And it gets claimed fast though. So when that does come up, it gets claimed. So you got to be on your toes. My performance is looking pretty good though for my other site. This is that's all natural searches, not even advertising. Which is pretty good. At this point, you think the AI companies are making us spend tokens unnecessarily? Oh yeah, they do. Of course they do. They're token hungry. That's how they make their money. How are my ads doing? They suck. Not that good. I'm not good at marketing. I'm really not. And I try to have AI help me build my ads. Let me see. I'm checking it on my phone right now. I'm real good at spending money for my ads, but making money with my ads is a whole different strategy. I guess I need to figure out. What's up, Fire Leather? How you doing? I'm just waiting for my guys here to finish up. It's in the last ticket here. Looks like they're done with it, but they're finishing up. The quality assurance is finishing up his task right now. Yeah, so the QA is still working, so definitely finishing up some validating. Yeah, instead of so if this is API based on the average rates right now, which is like around $3 per million tokens you use. So I would originally spend almost $30 for everything that I've done so far, and since I've only actually used 515 tokens, I'm only would have spent only $1.50. I did not hear you. How many downloads? I didn't even see you ask that. Oh yeah, you did. How many users? How many downloads right now? I have. Let me check here. I can't show you because it shows everyone's email address and stuff, so I can't show you live. If I could give you a number. Where's that? Here we go. I have a total of 48 users. So, and I think 4 of them are mine now for different tiers. Yeah, one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, 4 of them are mine. So 44 users total. Yeah, but they're all 99% of them are solo, which is good. And if it's a tool that they continue using and liking, eventually they might find themselves in a place where they can pay for the next tier up, especially if they want to use this. Or having 6 terminals instead of 4. There is a bug right now, and I'll tell you how to do it. So if you're stuck right now, Lego, like if you have solo, and you could only open up 4 terminals, you actually have the director open up a terminal for you, and it bypasses that lock for you. I actually tested that today, and I realized it's fixed in this version that you don't have yet. But right now, currently with an older version, you can actually bypass it. Because your director has all the tools to be able to open and close terminals as needed if you wanted to. Love to all from Winnipeg, Canada. Hey, Matt. I've never been to Canada, but I know a lot of people from Canada, and the people there are great. In fact, my main SaaS website here, it is actually geo-locked for the entire world except for the U.S. and Canada, because I have to give my love to in Canada as well. Yeah, right here, serving the U.S. plus Canada. Love from India. You're doing great, man. Thank you. And I would have this unlocked for the whole world, even India. But I just don't know your guys' laws and regulations when it comes to the EPA and your version of it for certain industries like HVAC, plumbing, electrical, because they have to have certain certificates or degrees to manage the refrigerants or for the electrical to be able to handle certain voltage. And there's other technical legal things with that. So I just had no reason to open it up to the whole world if it's not built for that, for the whole world. Hey, Dang, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. You're right. It may not be that strict, but I still would have to do the research first, and then I'll probably be able to open it up. like every time you open it, you have to log in. Come on, let me test that first here. Let me see if make sure that they are all done here. So everything's complete. Everyone's done. And yeah, it looks like everything's cleared up. Nothing in the work stream. All right, so I want to exit this. And let's go ahead and open it up again. Not double click it. Okay. Sign it. Yeah, you're right. It's doing that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get them working on it right now, actually. That's just a session cookie that needs to be saved on the profile. That should be an easy fix. Let them all catch up. Ah, I can't. Oh, that's. Hang on here. I think we do it. Q. Can I connect the API unable to connect? Is the computer able to access the URL? 20, 23 seconds. Interesting. You know what? I bet you they want me to do an update, is what it is. Yeah, I probably had to update that. Let me change this to. I'll do Claude. Why not? There we go. Hope the overall relations between Canada and the U.S. get back to normal as soon as we are such good allies. I do too. And that's all it is, just politics, just squabbling with each other. But I think the people, you know, Canadians come down here to U.S. to vacation all the time still. You know, just leave the politics behind, and we leave, you know, everybody leaves politics behind, and I think it's good. But you know, in the end, we still got your back, and you guys have ours. So when it comes down to it, it's like siblings, right? We're just siblings fighting each other, but if an outside source picks on your other sibling, you'll do everything you can to defend them. That's how I look at it. We're just siblings fighting with each other right now. You're unable to change your. Oh, hang on. Oh my God, you made this fully. Yeah, I made this. Well, my AI's kind of made it. I just directed it. Mordecai, I'm unable to change my provider. It's like a bug or purposeful. What do you mean by change your provider? The AI? Like what happens? What error do you get? What does it say? Do you have any suggestions for free agents? Yeah, so you go to OpenCode, which let me go ahead. I have to update that. Give me 1 second here. So open code. I don't know if I update it from there or inside of here. So I'll use 1.14. Let me actually open code. Hell. Let's see, is there a update? Upgrade? Yeah, upgrade. Okay, that's what it is. Open code. Great. This should fix that problem that's happening. The AI agents are working together. Yes, they are. They are orchestrating together. In fact, if I open up the topology here, you'll see the communications happening in real time between each agent. And so my director here manages this whole team, which is over here. And let me change this up for you guys here. Give you a better visual view here I like the director here. Give you guys a better view of what's happening. That's done. All right, so now I'll switch. Well, the researcher's working, so I won't switch them yet. I'll wait till they're done. Let's see. Let me catch up here. Yes, like from Claude Code to Gemini, and it does not say anything. I can't find the place to change. Do you have Gemini? Is it actually running? Can you run Gemini in your command console? Yeah, the U.S. is always a top vacation spot for Canadians. You're so right. People to people tries remain very strong, and I'm so happy about that. Yeah, I'm with you, Matt, on that. I'm in Plyrium. It's actually forge.plyrium.com for this tool here. And forge.plyrium.com. I also wanted to make similar software, but I can't get AIS like UH, like this one. What do you mean by AIS? I'm not sure what that means. Tim, hey Tim, how's it going? Holy cool. So only open code, but what AI group? So you could the researcher's done here. So let me go ahead and focus on the researcher here. And I'm going to change him to open code. Let's see if it'll work now. I just had to update it while that's loading. So, hey, thanks. Is it WXZ? Thank you so much. When will be you're gonna get access to it right now. Go to plyrium.forge.com and then scroll to the bottom here, and then click the solo free. You could actually use it right now for free. Let's see here. So we just need to give the director the requirements, and they'll complete everything. Yes, that's exactly how it works. And I'll run through the flow here with you in just a minute. I'll show you how I do it. So right now with open code, you can set up your own APIs. You can do your own local AI agent if you prefer to do that. It's up to you, however you want to use open code. So if you type /model inside of it, I'm going to use Big Pickle. It's a free online version of open code. All right, so that's all set up, and I'm gonna ping him, make sure he's working. Communication issues. And he ponged me back, so we're good. Open code's working there. So I'm going to go ahead and minimize this, and I'm going to have the researcher do something, right? So I'm going to tell the director, can you go ahead and research on how I should advertise on X and send it to your researcher? So I'm going to let the director communicate that information to my researcher. And what he's going to do, he's going to go ahead and create a card into Kanban. And that's and right now he's doing a tool called TeamTel Researcher. So he just sent it to the researcher here. And now the researcher is going to do its job and figure out what it needs for me to do what I asked. And then when he's done, he'll send it back to the director, and the director will notify me. I don't even have to have these terminals up. I can actually close them like this. You don't have to see them at all. You can actually I can visualize what's happening here. You can see the director's communicating with the researcher and security at the same time. Let's see here. Yes, I have Gemini CLI. Okay. And when you try switching to Gemini, it doesn't load Gemini. And that may be an actual real bug because I don't have Gemini. So I wasn't able to really test it on there. So I may have to get Gemini just to test that for you. I can do that today. I'll do that for you today. So we still need our AI API, or yes, you do. So this is the tool. You have to bring your own AI. Is there any sections on the app that we can see the limits of our AIs real time? That's actually something I included in here, but not every AI allows you, or there's no API access to see that. You're talking about your limits and rates. So, like in Claude, for example, I come and see my limits and rates right here. However, some of them, they do allow it, and I went ahead and included that. It will show up here when it's done. But what you can't see is the token efficiency kicking in and working. This is the one of the main focus points that I had for this app. So you could run multiple agents at once, at a real reduced, cheaper rate. So out of 6.9 million tokens that I've sent out, or that you would have normally sent out, only 931,000 was actually sent out because I have token efficiency happening here. And I'll reset this because I had to restart it. So that way you get a fresh look at what it looks like. And now let me bring up the terminals here. Bring the director over here. And you could actually put, like if I wanted 2 tabs here, I could do that. You could actually put the windows wherever you want. It's total freedom on how you want to look at your desktop here. AI viewers, streamboo.com. Okay, that's thank you. No, someone's advertising. What do you think of the free buff, or what about the codex free option? That's limited. Yeah, you could do that. You do that through open code. And if I come here to open code, so here's his research, right? And he went ahead and you can see the director sent all the information back here. Hang on here. So the director is talking about, yeah, I dispatch, here's the practical X advertising plan I use for Plyrium Forge. And he sent me all the information that the researcher did the research on. And now the director is just telling me, let's see here. So there is communication happening between every single one of them. I wanted to look at the models here. So if I come to models, they do have like a Gwen plus free. And if you hit Control A, I believe, you can actually look at all the models. So you can do Mano, Frogbot. I don't even know what that is. They got tons of them. Here's Llama, Moonshot, LM Studios, Morph, and you can even type in some. So I think like if I do GPT, Mono GPT, or you can even add your own API. If there's an API, you can add it through here as well. So that's cool. And do we have any different with a subagent? They won't spawn subagents typically because they don't need to. That's what technically these are its sub agents. But if you wanted to, it could. They can still spawn sub agents. They're still there. My terminal is really no different than a bash command or terminal here. So it's just layered into the app. That's all these are. They're just terminals. Joe Mordecai, could you add Kimi options also? Kimi is an AI. Might get its CLI because I'm starting a new company which may use Kimi. Does Kimi have a CLI? I can research that. I need you to do some research for me, or have the research do it. For Kimi, I need to see if they have a CLI, and if they do, we need to add it to our Plyrium Forge. And also, one of my users is saying that Gemini is not loading for him, and he does have Gemini CLI. Investigate that in the code, or have your guys investigate that. Do a full code review to see if Gemini is not set up correctly. And if you need to have the researcher research to see exactly what the CLI needs to be able to be added into our terminals here. All right, we're going to kick it off. It's going to do it. And do we have any difference with? Okay, I already read that one. Hey, not a problem, Lego. I'll definitely take care of this. So what do I think about the free buff, or what about the codex free options that's limited for only 1 month? I mean, if you have an option to use it, go for it. One thing I wanted to do when my tool is more in a stable state, which right now it's pretty stable. So I'm trying to figure out what this the codex token open code 0 cache. Okay, so it tells me which one's working. Okay, but when I'm more in a stable state, what I want to do is run nothing but free AIs through the whole thing. My teams, my director, and I actually want to build a SaaS project with this, like a shopping cart or something simple. But I want to show that you can use free AI with my tool to accomplish things that you normally couldn't with a single free AI, or it'll be harder. But I think as a group and the orchestration increases their ability to do things, and I think you could really create some awesome things with just free AI by themselves. Of course, you'll be limited with their free tier usage limits, but I'm going to see what I can get away with, and I think it'd be cool to live stream that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Actually, 4652, is that right? Not sure what you mean by that. And a token. Yeah, that math's way off there. Good catch. So what happens is there's a JSON file that all the data gets tracked on. And sometimes I think what's happening is for my last restart, it didn't reset the JSON file. And this is from like the board like that. Let me reset that there. So yeah, 0, 0. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, it looks a lot better, but I do want to. In the token efficiency bar there, as you can see, it's displaying the about $4,652 worth of tokens that would have been spent. That does not seem right with the amount of tokens, if you can see, that's actually being sent. So there's definitely a mathematical issue, or maybe something wrong with the JSON file that captures the data. I need a full review of what's going on with this. I need actual accurate data. I don't want any miscalculations at all. Looks like someone asked it earlier, but I missed the answer. Do you have a time frame of when Forge can be used on macOS? Yeah, Josh. I don't have an actual time frame. I do have a Mac, and I need to get the SDK and pay their $100 license for it. And then I'll be able to port it over to Mac. Right now it's Windows and Linux. So, and that may be something I'll work on sometime this month for you, just to get it out to my Mac users. I have a few Mac users that would love to use my tool, and I want to be able to get it to you in your guys' hands. So sooner than later is what I can say. What snipping tool to use? Just a built-in Windows one. I hit print screen on my keyboard, and it pops up like this. I can just drag it what I want. I could actually make edits here if I wanted to, like draw lines, and then I can capture it, and then show it up here. Here it is. So just a regular Windows snipping tool. Elaborate on how security data access works for your tool. What data can you see, etc. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like my agents when they're doing security work? Is that what you mean? Or the overall security of the tool itself? Wonder if it works to make the director not even ever do any work outside of dispatching work to others. Like now it's running a bunch of stuff. It's running tools to communicate with the team here. And let's see what else was he doing. So he was. So you're right. He was doing some things that he shouldn't have. So he could do work himself, but I don't like him to. And inside of his MD file, or yeah, inside of his rules MD file, he's told to dispatch it out. So the AI is not perfect. It'll sometimes like to not read their own rules. So he created an urgent token efficiency accounting audit here. And what that's going to do is if you go to my board here, let me put that here. and then get rid of my terminals here. Bring that over. So that's the Gemini code, efficiency. It looks like you didn't create a card for it yet, though. Just has passed. Or did he create a card? Did I miss it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. So he created, or that's what the fire thing is. So yeah, he did. He created an urgent ticket to get this done, and it's in progress right now. Mostly as users, for what data of mine you will be able to see across projects. I don't track any of your data inside the app, none at all. The only thing that I gather is when you sign in or sign up, right here. The only thing that I have is your email address. And if you want to use Google Auth, you can too. And in there, I track on if you subscribe or if it's free, things like that. Let me show you what my backend looks like without revealing anybody's personal information here. So let me bring this over here, and I will show a little bit. So, okay, here. So this will tell me the account, the tier. Like I can click, oh, no, see, I'm already showing crap I shouldn't be showing. Yeah, so I can click on it and see just your email, your user ID, what tier you're on, and status. So I don't track anybody's information. I don't have a reason to track information. If that's what you're asking. What are you making an AI for? I mean, its purpose. Hey, London. I'm not making any AI. This is, you have to bring your own AI. But I'm building the tool here for the AI to orchestrate and build more efficiently and work on tools and projects and whatever you have it do. I go to review here. I can see there's 2 work trees right now being worked on as we speak here. And this is based on your Git repository. And my project here. So if you have a whatever the project is, it'll create a Git repository just for that project. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let me catch up here. Yes, it is. It is possible to use. That's what I'm using. Cloud subscription. You're definitely allowed to use it because it's just a terminal. It's no different than you running your own terminal here. If I type Cloud here, that's exactly what this is doing. So by your regular terminal here, that's all these are. These are just terminals. In fact, let me show you here. I'll give you a great example. I'm going to spawn a new agent here, call my coder, and I want to maximize him. And I want to just go to plain shell. It's just a terminal. That's all it is. So, and if I come in here and type Claude, that's all my tool's doing. Well, I mean, it's an advanced terminal, but it's still just a terminal in the back end and all sense of the matter. And if I go to Task Manager here, let's see what we have here. Something's lagging me here. I'm not sure what it is. So these command processes, yeah, this is what spawns on the other side of these terminal interfaces. Oh, no, JS is here. This is better visualizer here. Those are my Claude instances. Here's my codexes, and they're just commands is all they are. So each one of these is in a command shell. Codex Windows Sandbox here is what's running. So that's all that runs. Kill that. Yeah. Cooked some hot dogs in the microwave and freaking burnt them. I'm gonna have some chewy hot dogs here. Yeah, look at that number. Don't worry, guys. Saved you $10 million. Yeah, that's way up. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's just a math error. But we are working on that. That's what's going on here. In fact, once these last two things are done, I'll rebuild it. These are just bugs. See, that's not accurate too. That's funny. But I got an urgent request to fix that. They're definitely inflated. That's a huge inflation. So, something's not being erased on the back end, and it keeps carrying over, and it's stacking. It's calculating the old math on top of the new math, and it just keeps doing that. So it's definitely inflated. That's what I'm having to look at right now. That is what this thing right here is for. Yep, I want actual truth numbers. I don't want inflation. I don't want, hype or fluff. I don't care for any of that. I want truth. I want truth. I want real numbers. Real data. These are like the worst hot dogs I've ever had. They're almost like beef jerky sticks. the Plyrium search text. This right here. It's another tool. So I have several tools that does token efficiency that goes in, and these are just different tools. The name of the actual tool that's doing it. So the search text, it'll go through and it'll find like unneeded white space or characters, ASCII characters that don't need. So he brought this back. Means whoever worked on it didn't do a good enough job. So the auditor found an issue with it of all the work that the coder did, and put it back into the to do for the director to review and send it back to the coder. The other thing I'm paying attention to, like security shows working here, and he's really not. That's going to be fixed in the next build too. So I've been pasting this in there. Like, if you're done, tell them you're done. Update your tool. Yeah, so I think what's happening, if I hit reset here, it resets it from here, but the data's still alive somewhere else, and it's going to pull that in. And it's got the math all messed in. Auditor. Thing. I think that's what is left, just sitting there. I don't know if I still had cards here. Yeah, there's a card that's in the to do also. Let's get the cards working. We need to get this done. I'll be right back, guys. done yet. Oh, they're still fixing your Gemini provider here and Kimmy. I'm going to build the next one so I can actually read this. This is too small. Yeah, look at that. That's definitely miscalculations. What I need to do. Let me. That's what I'm doing. I'm using Plyrium Forge to make it better. It's exactly what's happening right now. Yeah, remember how I said your guys the memory would grow? It's growing. Quite a bit. Just from this session. In some sessions I do. Right now I'm testing out codecs. So all the codecs right now. Like even my director's codecs. And these are all codecs. Except for not even my researcher is open code. But I'll switch. Sometimes I'll do all Claude, sometimes I'll do mix and match. Just depends. It's for testing. But yeah, I actually have Claude here, but he's not doing nothing. Just I already have it build and release apps now. That's all I use that for. Hey, Robert. The tool you see in front of you, this is what I'm building. It's building itself. It's a agentic development environment. And it's so what I have here is my director, and he has a team. So it depends on what you're building and what type of team you're going to need. You come over here to the wizard. If I want a whole new team, I could actually build one from a custom team or from a template. And from template, there's all sorts of types of teams here. So if you're making a website, you do a marketing website, commercial contact, e-commerce, content SOE type team. And this is the team that'll actually spot in for you. A SaaS type product or a platform tendency. So you got multi-tenant SaaS or building off type SaaS, mobile apps, iOS, Android, mobile platforms. So you can select your team you want and hit next, and it'll actually create the team for you. Or you could come in here and let's just say I want, a new type of agent here. I'm going to select what that agent's going to be based on the different roles that we have. We have lots of them here. The recommended roles. Here's all the Claude roles. Here's all the open code, and I'm not seeing Codex in here, which it should be. But anyway, so you select the role you want. So let's just say I want a role that does ops and memory projection. So I'm going to do a memory graph, and I want him to be Claude. And I can change the agent that I'm using. But you got to bring your own agent, though. You got to bring your own AI. And the AIs right now, we have Claude, Codex, Gemini, and OpenCode. And OpenCode is, like I'm using OpenCode here. He's my researcher. And inside here is I'm using a free AI called Big Pickle. So, but use this for your vibe coding, making the whatever app you want to build. I've actually built my own personal SaaS here. This is Plyrium, and it's a CRM for industries like HVAC, plumbers, electricians, or a whole bunch of other industries. And it's a whole backend suite for their company, from receptionists, dispatching their trucks, their techs, billing software, and it's got invoicing, quotes, you name it, it'll do it. So, and I built this whole app here, vibecoding. So, and you can see in the roster here, I got memory graph here, and he gets added over here too. Where is he? Right here. He got added to my topology here. So anytime I spawn a new agent, it'll get added to here. That way it has a direct link to my director. My director can, he understands now he has a new guy on his force. It's a memory graph specialist. And anytime he needs to access or do anything with the memory graph, he knows who to talk to. Thank you, Robert. I'm going to remove that guy. And this is their memory. It grows over time, and they share the same memory. And these are vaults. It's not lined up. This is a visual issue. Or you can just come in here and grab a ball and move them around. But the memory is shared across all the agents in your project. So if you have multiple projects, each project will have their own memory. And that way all agents understands exactly what's happening with your project at all times. So I can spawn a new agents or change the agents without them forgetting what they're working on or what project they're doing. It's all in their memory, and it builds over time. It just grows until you're done with the project. And you can see I actually closed the terminals here, so you don't even have to have terminals open. You just direct everything just through the director here, and you can see who he's communicating to. So QA right now is talking to the director. It's sending him commands right now. So you did build the agentic, or yes, I did. Exactly. Just wanted to ask about how the manager's context. What do you mean the context? Like their everything I'm sending and stuff. The actual context. This is just a regular terminal, or it's more like it's an advanced terminal, but it's built into the tool. But it's just a terminal, and inside here is the CLI for whatever agent you're using. This is using the Codex CLI. And the CLI themselves, it's their tool. They built it, and it's how they manage the how they compact or compress the context. I don't touch that. That is their tool, hands off for me. So, but what I do is token efficiency savings. And right now I'm saving up to 96% token. So out of the 22 millions that was sent, I've only actually sent 838,000 tokens. So that's one of the big main factors of this tool here. So I could run multiple terminals at way cheaper cost than using their tool. So if anything, I do that. For the memory, so exactly just how to ask about how they manage the context of memory. So what it is for the memory, I'll show that to you here. Let me pull that back up here. So for the memory, um, these are vaults, and all it is just files right here. So each one of these is a vault, and I could collapse them. So you got research, reviews, ops, decisions, database, and API conventions, and they actually create just short-term memory of what's going on. You can click on each one. You can edit it if you want, but they have full read, write, and retrieval for it. So that's how the memory works. This tool's available if you want to download it right now and play with it. It's you could do the free one here, and it's fully functional. The only thing you don't get the token optimizer that comes in a studio, and you're allowed up to 4 terminals in one director, and you can only work one project at a time with it. But other than that, if you want to get to studio, it's a limited everything, but it's only good for 1 seat, and the team is good for everything, but you can use it for up to 5 seats. And it's just forge.plyrium.com. So check it out if it's something you're into. So how do they handle memory across sessions? That's what the memory is for. And it's so they can remember. And plus, these are all buffered. So if I close this app out and reload it, they get all injected with the memory and the sessions from before, and they're up and ready to go. Right where you left off. And the other thing I have is my ops board here. This is very important to have. Is anytime they're working on a project or anything, like they're pretty much done with all their projects, and that's what I was going to do right now. But the ops board, whenever there's a new task, they'll create a card for it, and an agent will pick it up. So the director will assign it to, let's just say, the coder. So the coder will pick it up and start working that card, and he'll put it in testing for the QA and uh, for the quality assurance and the other guy, auditor, to go through the code and make sure everything's good. If everything's good, they'll move to complete. If not, they'll put it back in to do and let the director know, hey, it wasn't done or this is missing. And they actually they audit themselves and they do a real good job with it. So it looks like I have nothing working. Everything's done. So this is done. So what I'm going to do now, I am going to have this build a new version. Right now I'm at 1.1.18, and I'm going to go ahead and exit that. And I'm going to have not Claude. I have Codex here. Is this the one? Is this the one? Yep. All right, I just did a lot of work, and there should be the main branch should have everything completed. I just need you to review everything's good on it, and then build the next version. Right now, I believe at 1.1.18, so let's go ahead and make it 1.1.20. I think we're a couple versions ahead of it, but verify that and go ahead and build the next version for me. Yeah, I'll check this. Yeah, that bug's already fixed on this one. I know exactly what that is. Um, so what he's showing me here is this right here. So what happens is when you shut it down and restart it, the terminal's trying to reload. So you don't have to do nothing on your end. The next version will fix this. And that's what I'm trying to get out right now. I'm going to get this released to you. Yeah, that was happening to me this morning, and that was the first thing I fixed. Hey, Robert, thank you. It's a middle of compacting. All right, wait till it's done. That's why. It is not 1.1.2.0. It is 1.1.20. So already at 2.3. Okay, that's fine. That's what I figured. We're around there. Yeah, he's going to keep it at 1.1.24. Okay, good. That's fine. What's up, Fire Leather? How are you allowing users to log into their different AIs? Are they having to use API keys? No, they don't use API keys. You can if you want, but no, it's it's like whatever subscription you have, and you come to a terminal, and this is their whatever the provider, they have their own CLI. So if I type in Claude, that's their CLI, right? This right here. That's what's happening. So when in my tool, it just connects to that CLI and it loads it because all I'm providing is a terminal. The CLI gets loaded into that terminal. I don't touch the CLI. So if it's Codex, Gemini, or Claude, it's just a CLI that gets loaded. It's the tool that their company made. I don't actually, Lego. I don't even have that information unless I go look it in database. It's random, so I could tell you it's between 24 to 48 hours when this will pop up, somewhere around there. I don't even have that information when it's going to happen. I can't, I guess I can force it, but it's not fair if I do that. So it's even knowledge that I don't care to know. Just when that'll pop up. I gave it my restrictions is between 24 to 48 hours. That way, the max free ones I can give out is 365 a year. But since it's between 1 and 2 days, it'll be less than that. That way, I'm not giving out every single free copy that comes available. But I've had, I think, 4 people claim it already since I put this up. 3 or 4, something like that. But it don't last long though. The moment it's up, it's taken. Yeah. So Fire, whatever subscription that you have, that's what you can log into. If you don't have Claude, and you try to go to Claude, it'll error out. You won't be able to. It won't load anything. If you don't have Gemini, it won't load anything. It'll just whatever one that you should know which one you have available, and that's when you spawn in. When the Durster, hang on, when the Durster message me, the text is going off screen. I'm not sure what's going on. What do you mean by that? Tell me in Discord what's going on. Hmm. Hang on a second. All right, yep, that's an easy fix. Let me show you here. I gotta wait till he's done building it first. 11 minutes. So it looks like the new one's out. Let me show you here. Lego, let me know if you're watching right now. Are you watching? Hang on here. Did I break it? I might have broken it. Give me 1 second here. Let's try this again. Fun, fun. I think I broke my profile here. I don't know what just happened to you guys. Hey, stop that. Yeah, I went ahead and opened up the new build there, and this is what I'm seeing. It's not loading the terminals or anything. Process exit. Yeah, that's weird. So, I'm going to bring this screen over here. Let me show you here, Lego. So, right here, between the director and the terminals, and about in this area here, you can move your mouse over just enough where this whole side turns orange. Grab that and then move in this direction here. And it should pull the panel that's way over here and this way. See if that works for you. It's a bug that I know. It stretches the terminal if you grab this part here wrong. And you can actually see that button right here. Push that button to push in the projects here. It'll just hide it. So that button right here, push that in. And that should shift everything over a little bit. Try that one too. Let me know if that works. But you can't leave me hanging though. You gotta tell me if that worked or not. Oh, okay, not a problem. Did you see what to do there to fix it though? Did were you watching when I showed you? Yeah. Okay, good. Let me know if that worked for you. Yeah, where it's got the orange bar, when you put the mouse just right, it'll show the orange bar. Grab that and then move the mouse to the left while you're holding onto it, and it should shrink the terminal a little bit. It's either one direction or the other. I forgot which one. It'll shrink or expand the terminal if you just click and hold that orange bar. Like if you put your mouse just right at the edge here, this whole side would turn orange. And you click and hold that, and you drag one way or the other. I forgot which direction to shrink that. And also, you could click on this button here to push the panel in. Yeah. It's almost nap time. Huh. So I had one of my agents create a fake text file called cmd.exe inside the Plyrium Forge. Wow. Tiny monster, very rude. That's hilarious. Since we prepared that folder to path, anything trying to launch cmd.exe can accidentally hit our text shim instead of the actual path to CMD. Tiny monster, very rude. I patched this to layers. Never generate Windows.exe. Yeah, it's his own. It's this client that made that. That's or not the client, but the same AI. That's so funny, and he's calling him a little monster. Is this one without the potatoes? Okay. What's that? Oh, I'll take some red sauce if there's enough. So I'm eating it's a carne asada or not carne asada, a chorizo and egg burrito. Some spicy pepper sauce. I like my food spicy. It works good. Good. Glad it worked for you. You guys like spicy food? Give me hiccups. Bet. taking a while to build. Active. Thank you. Yeah, there was a bug. It's so funny. So read this right here. That was it. Found that bug, and it's so hilarious what he says about the AI that actually made it. You can't tell me AI does not have a sense of humor. This AI, what he did, he decided to make his own cmd.exe file, a text file, and he pointed it to the path, and that caused it to break. And so this AI, which was the same AI model, had to correct it and use the real cmd.exe, which is your command, your terminal. And then he called him a little tiny monster. Very rude. Yeah. So they have a sense of humor. So one of my AIs went rogue and decided to make his own cmd.exe file. Fake text file. That's hilarious. Oh, good. Right back. take a screenshot of this. Pasting. There's no point going extra high. Medium or high is all you need. You just burn more tokens going extra high for the same results. It is slower. Just at some point, it just becomes a marketing scheme. Still building. See what else they caught though. I'm curious here. Let's see. What's up, Minnow? Awesome. What are you vibe coding? Anything interesting? Anything you want to share? Yeah. No other words. That was funny. Salesforce consultant. Nice. Is it like an add-on to the actual Salesforce platform? So you're doing a backup and restore AI insight data making. Nice. Hi, General. I am building a ADE, agentic development environment. I'm actually compiling it right now. That's what I'm waiting for. I found a nice little bug, and my little AI decided to do something rude. In fact, it's so funny. My AI here caught it. Let me find it here. Um, yeah. So my agentic development environment, which is my tool that I run to develop my app, um, end up creating its own cmd.exe file, which that's what your terminal is. That's what runs this. It's a cmd.exe right here. So it decided to make its own and off of a text file, which is named it that, and stuck it inside my agent bin folder, and that caused an issue. And this AI here that's compiling it goes, wait a minute, what the heck's this? And he found it, and he called him a little tiny monster. Very rude. I thought that was hilarious. So yeah, I'm building in fact, if you go to my website here, it's called Plyrium Forge, and you go to forge.plyrium.com and check out my tool. This is it right here. I'll be right back. Yes, backend restore middleware, AI insight and data mask native to Salesforce. Reg system external. Okay. I'm also a vibe coder. I see that Claude has the best plan and Codex best implementation and debugging. So I promoted Claude, my vice commander, and let him command Codex. That's awesome. You know, it's funny. Yeah, that's in mine here is that I have a director, and the director commands all of these. So technically, my director is vibe coding. I tell my director what to do, and he vibe codes the rest of it. It's pretty funny. Imagine you added an uh, an AB the tutor I made as a CLI for teacher models to do stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. I like Claude, just too expensive in my experience, so I just do T my since my stuff isn't overall that complicated. I actually, believe it or not, I've been impressed with 5.5 lately with Codex, and I have both. I use Claude and Codex, and since 5.5 came out, I've been using that more often. It's pretty impressive. What? Went. Actually, I'm treating my AI as an army, and I'm the top commander, XD, Claude, vice commander, Codex, and Quinn soldiers. That's cool. So your dashboard can show parallel agents of cloud working together. Yeah, so not just work together, they broadcast to each other. They communicate with each other. All hands free. You don't have to do anything. Okay, so it's built. Let me show you here. If it's working, I hope it is. There's some issues. That was one of the bugs I had. Okay, so that's loading. That's good. Get rid of that. Bring you over here. Where is my team? So then we get a coder, another coder. Let's do auditor. Let's do Q&A. Researcher. And that's it for now. That'll work. Thought I had 6 though. What else am I missing? Security. Let's do security. All right. So that should give me everything I need. Let's bring this over on this side. Boom. Okay, so I kind of fixed that a little bit. That looks pretty good. Let's do more of a flat look here. That looks good. So, okay, my director here can actually command each one of these. And I'm not seeing it in a topology here. I think that part broke. Usually you'll see him communicating with them. Unless he's not. He was probably not communicating with them yet. Let me look at the ops board here. On the ops board, I'll move here. And let me close this out. Yeah, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, so I made it where you don't have to worry about that this side shooting over anymore. The dashboard can show parallel agent. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, there. Now they're working. You can see that they're communicating with each other now. That's what's happening. Okay. Hang on. I may have to jump off here. Got some actual issues that's happening. I need to figure it out here. Yeah, give me a few. I got to take care of this, guys. So you're asking about the more tokens, Minnow? I actually have built-in token efficiency. So I have tools that grab the unneeded tokens before it sends it to reduce the token usage. It's actually cheaper to use this tool than it is their native built-in ones. I'll reset this here. I'll show you here. Um, Let me see here. What can I have it do? I need you to do a full review of my entire code base, look at all the UI elements, and see if there's any improvements we could do for the whole UI. Use whatever team member you have available. If you don't, if there's a team member that you don't have available, go ahead and spawn him with the correct skills, and let's do a full audit back and forth. All right, you'll see a lot of movement here happening, going back and forth, and then watch this here when it's going. Let me reset this. Um, And you'll see the token efficiency live here. So I'll be right back, guys. I need to take care of this. And I'm back. Evolution's crazy as hell. So how I do the token efficiency, it is a trade secret. It's not something that I want to share. That's pretty much my reason to sell this for the next tier app. You can download it for free, and this is the free version here. But you don't get the token efficiency. That's for the studio or the team. Um, But I'll tell you what's happening is there's three layers in a terminal. You have the terminal, the CLI, and then you have the HTTP request that goes out to the LLM. And in the context, it gets sent in back and forth, the input and output. I reach in there. Well, I have tools that reach in there and grab tokens that's not being used or don't need to be needed or redundancy without losing the full context of what you're actually needing it to know. So that's how it's working. Well, thank you. And if you have a team that wants to use my tool, I do have my team here and build, and it's good for up to 5 seats. So you just pay just this once, and it's good for 5 seats. So, but this version here that I'm running is 1.1.25. I am about ready to release that out to the public right now. So the newest version, 1.1.25, just got built. I'm testing. Everything looks good. Go ahead and package that up for both Windows and Linux and ship it out. It needs the website needs to be updated with the newest version. So I use Claude for my release. So that'll get done. Just tell me. Not made by this audit. Merge was already up to date. Work tree moved refuses work without force. Okay. So these are like notifications that one of my guys here is trying to tell me. Is trying to get my attention. If I open it here, so this is a BDM. This is my inbox. And this will tell me what's actually happening. And I'm going to go ahead and close this just to get rid of it. But yeah, that's you have your own personal inbox that all your agents can directly message you if they need to or get your attention. Let me get the music back on. Man, it's all quiet now, guys. What'd you do? So right now in Codex, I'm saving up to 92% token efficiency. So if I was using API, this is just based off an average cost of like $3 per million tokens being used. So in reality, it would have cost around $32. And I'm only spending $2.82, so I'm saving almost $30 just off of the 10.5 million that would have been sent because I'm only sending 856,000 tokens so far total to the LLM. So currently, my team mainly shares the agent MEM through shared projects MD for working. Not pretty sure how your final product will be next to semester project. If it's done, we will use it. Okay, awesome. Yep, and this is still a lot of work and a lot of improvements I need to make with it, but it's getting there. So he's got a bunch of tickets he created here. Let's put him to work here. Let's go ahead and put our team to work here with these tickets. And if you need to spawn in more, go ahead. Bareback. Hey, Fire. So it has to be a desktop app to use the CLI. Web app won't work. Yeah, the web app won't work. So you know how you go to ChatGPT.ai, whatever it is, or Claude.ai. Let me see here. Let's see, Claude AI. So I believe this might be it. Let's see here. Yeah, so like this. This is on their server. I don't. This does not have access to your computer, so it won't be able to do you any good, anyways. And there's no way for me to take this and run my app with it. You actually have to have their CLI to do it or API, which the CLI you get when you get the subscription. So and you can download it, I believe. Get the apps as an extension. Um, yeah, Claude Code right here for terminal. We get it for VS Code. Here's the desktop app if you want to do that. But this right here is how mine connects to it right here. You got to install that. And then once you install that, you can come in here and use the Claude code, and it'll automatically connect for you. API is so expensive. I'm building. Yeah, don't use API for any vibecoding or building. Use subscription. It's going to be cheaper. For I don't know what the actual math is, but let's just say they're $100 subscription. You get about like $1,000 worth of API cost, right? Somewhere along those lines. Never use API to actually do serious coding. The API is good for certain situations. Like I use API for my website. There's an API where this does a lot of AI automation built behind the scenes, and I build from those API costs into my pricing. So whenever anybody who signs up that uses the API automation part of it, it's actually part of the package here. So yes, I use the API. It does cost more, but it pays for itself. So that's about the only reason why you want to use API and stuff like that. But for actual doing what I'm doing here, you don't want to do that. It'll tear up your API cost. I'm right back. Hey, what's up? Just curious. Sorry, I'm kind of multitasking here. How's it going? Yeah, because it's not done yet. So it takes about 20 minutes. If I look at Claude here, where did my Claude go? Here we go. So it's asking questions here. Use this as one of our release notes and replace. Um, use it but trim a single. It's fine. Use as is. Yeah, so it's building it and setting it up and releasing it. So it'll get out there in just a minute. How's it going, ABCD? I'll just call you the Alphabet Man. Not bad. Nice setup. Do you see agents working with each other? It looks awesome. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're working with each other. Over here in the topology, which is my flex capacitor. This is actually each agent right here and their role. And the director here is communicating back and forth. They're constantly talking to each other. The only person I interact with is the director here. And the director make sure he knows everybody's role. He knows exactly what they're supposed to be used for. And if there's a role in here that he needs that he's not sure of, he'll spawn a new agent. Pick a role for him. There's lots of them to choose from. Doesn't matter. Let's just say he wants an architect that does index retrieval. He'll create them, and he has that role now. Or you could do it yourself. You could always create one. So, yeah, I tried anti-gravity, the Gemini. It worked for what it does. In fact, I've actually built most of this to start with just through the Claude desktop here. And once I was able to get to a point where they can actually build themselves, kind of dogfood each other, it's a lot easier. The flow is a lot easier because I have token efficiency happening up here. It's all built into my tool here, so I can run all these terminals here at a much lower cost. So right now I'm saving with just Codex 95% of my token efficiency. So out of the 38 million that was sent, I've only actually really sent 2 million. I'd strip out a lot of the stuff, and you can see what tools are using being stripped out. Here's the actual tool names, and there's I have over like 500 tools that go through and does most of the work. But and it did not crash. Claude decided to close it because he's trying to rebuild it like a dummy because I'm trying to get it released. So yeah, that sucks. But it's okay. I have built-in retrievals, so if something like that does happen, you're not losing what you've already built. All that's still saved. So next time I relaunch it, it'll pick right back up. Yeah, I'm trying to get the new version release out to everybody. And right now, the last version is 1.1.17, and I'm already at 1.1.25 or 2.6, something like that. How can I reach this stage? Like, is most of this you made or out of the box? I haven't tried Codex. I've actually built most of it in Claude. And yeah, all this, I made this whole thing. Not the desktop here, but my tool, I made it. Vibecoding. I don't touch the code except for the back end when I did the token efficiency. That's all my proprietary code that I built. Other than that, everything else is vibecoding. I'll be right back. What's up, amazing? How you doing? Yeah, he's still building it, trying to release it. Let's see. At least run my app now. Or do you break it? Good. I'm glad you're doing good. This is the setup I like, but you guys can set it up however you want. That's what I like about this tool. You can just move things around and set it up any way you want. Hey, just curious. Yeah, you can go ahead and download it. You come over here to forge.plyrium.com, and if you want the free one, it's here. It doesn't come with the token optimizer. It's good for 4 terminals, 1 director. If you want the studio, you can get everything. And if you have 4 other people that want to get on it, you can get the teams. Yeah, I checked it, Lego. Let's see. We got, yep, new versions out 1.1.26. Make sure it works though. Good. That's good. And the in-app updater should have worked too, right, Lego? Well, I'm always going to be working on it. But yeah, I release it to you guys. You guys are more than welcome to come in and check it out. Download it. Just come to forge.plyrium.com and set up an account. You can download it and start using it right now. You got the same version I have now. Well, mine says 1.1.25. Yeah, that's the same version. Yep, you guys got the same version I do now. Awesome. Yeah, that was one of the bugs that we had earlier, remember? I wanted to make sure that the updater is working again. Good. Glad it's working. So here's my provider usage up here. So it just showed me tokens. It's not showing me. Well, that's the same thing as over here. I already know what my token count is. What the heck? Yeah, that's not what I wanted. But it is what it is. Okay, just to verify, the app was forcefully closed and you guys are in the middle of working the cards. I need you to pick back up with all the cards that were in the middle of being worked on, find out what was left off, and continue working on the current cards. Which I think that's exactly what these two are doing, anyways. Well, I'm just making sure. Yeah, well, the first time you download it for a new version, it will have you sign up for the first time. Every time there's a new version, you go. What it's doing is validating who you are on the next release. After that, if you close it and reopen it, if it's still doing that, then it's an issue. If not, then it's fixed. I haven't tested it yet. be sorry, basic. It's fine. So you're asking, what are my thoughts regarding the skills? Are they gone now because of how advanced the agents are, or it's still worth using? No, you definitely want to use skills. In fact, if you listen to the talks from like the developers of Claude, OpenAI, they all use skills even today. It is so important. The reason why is the AI they have knowledge on everything, right? Of the current knowledge of the current world, the current state. They have knowledge of everything. The problem with that is they have so much knowledge. When you ask it questions, it doesn't know where to grab that context from all the time. So if you're talking about peanuts, for example, well, there's so many different places Peanuts is stored in its memory. Peanuts the cartoon, Peanuts the nut, peanut butter. It doesn't know. So it's going to try doing a relevant thing that it can ask you to. But if you have a skill that specializes, and what you're doing, you're forcing the AI to use, you're making it like making it specialize in a certain domain, and that's the content and the relativity it'll stick to in its memory bank. So if I make it a programmer, it'll actually focus anything you ask it into that part of the brain to always be the programmer instead of trying to look at other places. So you get better responses for it. So skills are very important to have. I actually have in my skill tree here, I have a whole variety range of them. So if I look at Claude, so debugging, troubleshooting, there's custom diagnostics, cybersecurity, web UI. These are all basic skills. And I come in here and I can edit either one that I want. I could actually see, when you open up the actual MD, it's a big skill list here to be the director. They have a big job. And they're pretty much like rules in a way as well. Let's just say Claude project constructor. Same thing. Here's his rules here. It's huge. This one has over 1,000 lines of knowledge that he has to understand that gets directed towards the LLM. What's up, Ruta? Starting to agency, and it's getting repetitive. Having used skills yet website SOE work, gonna continue working monthly per client. Good. Yeah, it's always a good idea to inject it with skills. Can you use sub like Claude Pro? Yeah, that's what I use. These are all subscriptions. I don't use the API in my tools. It costs too dang much. No, I use subscriptions. Like I have Codex and I have Claude, and you can also use OpenCode. And now you can use KimiCode because it's in there. So KimiCode and OpenCode. And what's neat about my tool is the token efficiency here. So what I'm doing is stripping out all the unnecessary tokens that are being sent back and forth. So originally in a normal tool, if I would have ran all these terminals, I would have already sent almost 30 million tokens. But I strip out all the unnecessary stuff. So I only actually, in reality, sent 1.9 million tokens. A total savings of $84 if I was at $3 per million tokens. So my tool will save you the cost of running, like if I was running this natively, it'll cost me an arm and a leg. Yeah, hang on one second here. There we go. So when I'm playing music, that happens. I don't know why, but it should sound much better and clearer for you now. But anyways, yeah, so my token efficiency and the tools that I have to strip out all the unnecessary tokens helps reduce the cost, especially with the subscription, the usage limits and stuff. So if I come in here and show you dang it, if I show you my usage limits here, it reduces this. And I'm using up my codex for right now, for example. And I got 31% left out of my 2 hours, and I have 50% left for the week. And it'll be like that for a while. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 codexes running almost nonstop. Can you use sub? Oh yeah, I already answered that. Okay. Hope that answers your question. And you can, if you don't want to use all codecs, you can switch. Like, let's just say I want my researcher to be Claude. I'm going to switch him to Claude here. There, my researcher is now Claude because I have a Claude subscription. I want my security to be. This is probably ask for trouble, but I want it to be open code, right? This takes a little bit. I'm going to change its model here though, because I don't want it to use the model that's on my computer. It'll just eat up too much resources. I'm going to use Big Pickle. So yeah, so I changed the model. I can use free models. So this is open code now. My security is open code. So I'm using Codex, and Claude and open code all at once in one tool. And they all talk to each other. The only person I direct is my director. This is the only person I manage. In fact, I don't even have to have these up. This is what's going on right here between all of them. There's communication happening back and forth right here. And I can even come in here and see what they're working on. This is the ops board. I can see what they completed, what they're currently working on. I can see read all their comments. You know, get a full idea of what's happening with this and who's working on it. I can even add my own comments if I wanted to. Well, should be able to, but it doesn't look like I can right now. And I should be able to create, no, that's not working right now. So there's bugs in it. It's not perfect. I still working on it, still building it, but you can download it yourself right now and play with it and use it. They don't communicate with each other, but they have the ability to. They just have no need to. Because let's just say coder 1 and coder 2 are working on a project, and coder 1 has a file that coder 2 needs. Coder 2 is going to be like, hey, I need access to this file, and he'll let the director know, hey, I can't access this file. It's locked by coder 1. So the director has to make an executive decision. Either A, tell coder 1 to hurry up or unlock it, or B, have coder 2 do something else and come back to that project. See, the director has full control over what's happening, and he has a good memory of who is doing what and where. So, but if coder 1 and coder 2 was communicating with each other and something happens, the director won't have any idea, like, I wasn't told, I didn't know, I don't know what's going on. So it's always important to have the director involved in it for the facilitating of the orchestration. So do they have the capabilities? Yes, it's built into it because they all share the same tools. But they don't really use the director tools. Only the director does. Um, I'll get my music started again. Yeah, when I'm playing my music, my mic gets all scratchy. It's weird because there's it it bleeds into the mic for some reason. The music does. 100% you can change the structure. Um, I'll show that to you here. So if you create a new team, go to custom team, and let's just say I want just start off with 3 terminals. Right now, it's going to give you 2 coders, 1 auditor, and I just want all Claude, for example. And I'm going to call this team. I'll just call it custom team there. Oops, clicked away from it. So all Claude, custom team, everything's good. So I'm going to hit OK. Actually, I wanted 3 terminals. Hit OK. Hit launch. And it'll create a whole new team for me. Well, I'm going to wait for them to load. So what you can do, you could add a new agent. Let's just say I want an architect, and I want a, let's say a writer. And my last guy here, I want him to be in research. So I have an architect, a writer, and a researcher. And one coder here. Let's change him to DevOps. I think that would be pretty good for infrastructure. So, and here you can see team routed or team roster confirmed. Of course, I just changed the coder before he got the update, but he'll get the update. He'll know. In fact, it's up here. So he knows what he has at all times. So you can change what you have and manage it however you want. So, in fact, you guys probably didn't catch this, but let's just say I want the architect up here, be number one, and then I want the DevOps up here next to him. Whoops. Oh, there we go. It's a little choppy there. Oh, there we go. No, go back. There we go. That's what I wanted. You can do something like that if you want. You can move around, kind of finicky, but you can. Um, and you can see your team here. So, yep, that's how that works. This takes a little bit to exit because it's got to stop the command from all of them, and then it'll close them out. But it did mess up my layout, though. I don't like that. Now let's look at ops board. Yeah, it's still buggy. It's not perfect. Is Coder 2 still working? Yeah, he is. He's still working. What's Coder 2 working on? I don't see any cards that are open. Oh, I take that back. He's testing. No, don't want to send that. Never mind. The size of the program? I could actually show you here while it's running. So right now, 155 megabytes while it's running. Ah, total, no, right here, 539 megabytes, 541. So it changes because all the context input and outputting. So about a half a gig total while it's running. Is that what you're asking, or are you talking about the install size? Yeah, you can definitely create custom agents. So what you do is you come up here and go to skills. And from here, let's just say you're using Codex or Claude. And from here, you could go, you could upload your own MD skill if you want. You should be able to click on new skill. That's not working right now, though. I thought I fixed that, but apparently I did get fixed. But however, you can come in here to license pricings or whatever, and then if you want to edit one of these to include more SOE type stuff, you could do that. You can edit these and save them. But the best way is uploading your skill you want. And then when you come in here and choose the skill, you can actually, when you come over here, it'll be in this list, whatever skill you upload. So if it's in Claude, it'll be in here. If it's an open code, it'll be in here, wherever you upload it to. And then it'll be that role. The install size, let me check here. So total for this one is 569 megabytes after install. So on to 570 megabytes for the install. And mine's got a bunch of other stuff in it though, because it grows on some things. Like for example, my memory here. Let me bring this over here. Remove the skills, get rid of the team, so you can get a good view of what's going on here. So the memory expands and it grows. It's going to be small when you first start it up in your new project. So whatever project you have, it's going to be a very small memory. And what's happening is the agents constantly write and read from the memory, and all it is just a bunch of files here, and they're in their own little containers. So like this is in the reviews container, this is in the ops, this is a conventions container, Here's decision, database, readme. So whatever container it's in, like here's research. And here's I had to do research earlier and it wrote a memory on it. Um, and I can look at it with this, or I can read it like this, however you want to do it. But yeah, it will grow. Thank you, Rita. And you guys are welcome to go download it right now. Go to forge.plyrium.com and scroll to the bottom, or you can just hit downloads up here and get the free one to try it out, see if you like it. And if you want so right now you don't get the token optimizer, but if you do want the token optimizer, there is a fee for that. And you're allowed up to 4 terminals and 1 director if you want to use the free one. And a lot of my users, that's all they need. That's all they use. This is technically what I'm showing here is almost a free one. It's got the 4 terminals, the director, but this does show the token optimizer happening up here on top. So, and then once every 24 to 48 hours, this will pop up, and you can claim a free slot to the 19 one for free, for life. Uh, this is it. This is it. This is my charge right here. So if you want the token optimizer and the 1 seat, and it comes with everything else, it's $19 a month. If you have a team and you want to buy it once for $60 a month, this is good for 5 seats. You could have up to 5 developers using the tool under this cost here. That's how that works. And here's the token optimizer. Right now, I'm saving up to 93%. This is about my total savings I did. So if I was using API, for example, out of the 40 million that would have been sent, I actually stripped out most of that, and I only sent 2.6 million. So, and that's with all the communication back and forth. Always allow. Why are you asking me questions? You shouldn't ask me questions. It should be on YOLO. Always allow. Confirm. What are you doing? Why? Confirm. Big pickle. What are you doing to me? Oh, I don't have bypass permissions for open code. That's why. My bad. Can I get a studio as a giveaway? I would appreciate it if possible, since I am jobless from last 7 months now. You can get the solo for free, and you could do quite a bit with it. Months because here's the thing: you have to bring your own AI. I don't provide you the AI. I only provide you the tools to connect to your AI, which is either Kimi, OpenCode, Gemini, OpenAI, or Claude. So what does the director do? He directs. That's his main purpose, his only job. He facilitates his entire team. If he needs to expand it, he will. If he needs to shrink it, he will. If you want to expand it, you can, or shrink it, you can. But the director, his job is to communicate, facilitate, and communicate to you. So I was like, this is annoying. Not supposed to do that. It's a tool guy, not the AI. You have to buy a subscription and log in there. You don't have to buy. You do have to create an account and log in to use the tool, but you don't have to pay for it if you don't want to. You just use the solo free tier one. I have an issue with the agent skin. Fearless, did you get the newest version, the 1.1.25? So you're prompting to the director and he directs it. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. So I tell the director what to do. Right now, security's working slowly, but he's doing it. This is my free AI that I'm testing out right now. You can check and advise. I did, yeah. Okay. And can you send me a screenshot or the issue you're having over on Discord and show me exactly what's happening? Yeah, definitely try it out. See if it works for you. There's lots of other ones out there, and I recommend you try each one out and find out which one you like the best and the workflow that it's doing. There is a an ops board here, and you can see what each task is doing. Right now, security is already done. Um, so I don't know. It looks like he's just following up on some stuff here. Um, except for that part. That's find bypass reference. 72 local tools. Yeah. Come on. Get your job done. You did send it. I didn't see anything in Discord here. Where'd you send it at? Or you haven't sent it yet? Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What I'm building is tool you see in front of you. This is what I've been working on. And this is a free AI here. So right now I've only sent 30,000 tokens, only 50% used. Um, and this is my security guy. He's actually just doing some things here. Check up on security, see what's taking him a while or what's he doing. So I'm gonna ask my director like what's going on with security instead of talking to security directly. I'm gonna let my director handle it. That way he will know what's going on. Because everybody else is on idle. They're just waiting. So he just sent them a message. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" All right. While we wait for the security to pull his head out of his butt, let's go ahead and get the other guys working. We have other cards in there, so let's streamline this. Let's knock those cards out. It's in the bug reports. Okay. Hey Johnny, you really don't need this many agents if you want to vibe code. You could just stick with one. In fact, I did most of my work with just the Claude single desktop. Um, Working on this site here, and I built this whole CRM on one Claude desktop environment. So you don't need that many. The reason why I decided to build this for myself was because inside of my SRE, I have an ops board here, and my AI can come in here and work on any bugs, tickets, or anything like that. Plus, there's more development stuff, and this is piling up. It's getting bigger. So I built an AI agent that can help me facilitate this and help me develop this a lot better and faster. It's a full-blown CRM with the whole business suites all built into it. So that's what made me start building this. And plus, I wanted something with token efficiency that I built into it. So because I don't want to eat up all my monthly or my weekly usage, which I was doing that just using one single Claude desktop. I was eating it up. And I got the 200 plan, right? The Pro. With this, I would probably eat up only half or less using only one terminal. And I could run all these terminals with hardly ever using up my usage because of my token efficiency. So that's the second reason why I did it. And plus, while I was building this, I decided just to start a live stream while I was building this. And I had a lot of interest in it. So I went ahead and package this up for you guys. So, and I've been I use this now and using multiple agents. It's because they're tailored towards their role. Like a coder, that's what he's focused on. An auditor, that's what he knows. That's what he's focused on. Instead of using a broad, like, everything, like a jack of all trades, master of none type thing. These are masters of their roles now based on their skills that get injected. So, and I could facilitate each one. Do you have a background in software? No, I don't. My background is I'm a 365 architect for Microsoft. Well, I don't work for Microsoft, but using their Microsoft products. I work for a company and I manage their whole Microsoft cloud infrastructure. That's my background. I dabble in software engineering. It's just a little side thing I like to do. Some people like to go fishing. I like to dabble in software. How is it optimizing tokens? How can it be reduced? Well, I built a lot of the tools myself. I hand built them. And how it's done, I can't tell you. That's a trade secret. That's what makes mine different from everybody else. If I told you how it's done, then you could make one. No, I'm just kidding. So the way I do it is inside of a terminal, there's 3 layers. You have the terminal, the CLI, which is provided by whatever provider you have. And then on the other side, you got the HTTP request that connects your tools with the cloud, right? Which is the where the LLM is. So you got those 3 layers. And I built tools that can touch all those layers, and it could strip out tokens that's not needed, like extra white space, bad character ASCIIs, tool calls. I mean, it's pretty much logs being sent back and forth. That it's not needed, and it's not relevant to the conversation. So I strip all that out. So that's probably about 10% what I do to do it. And there's other ways that I do it in there as well. So, and that's how I'm doing it. So here's the savings per type. You got the provider cache, you got the CLMI, so these are the 3 layers. And then you got the P2I. So this is the HTTP request, this is the CLI, and this is the terminal, the 3 different layers. And here's the different tools that it's been using, and each tool on where they're, what tool is doing most of the heavy lifting. So this guy here pulled out 2 tokens. So every little token savings I can get, I'll pull it out, I'll do it. And why tokens that long originally? Because of context. So I say hello, it says hello back. And between those hellos is I use this tool to execute this command so I can say hello to blah, 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 blah. Now the context is this big. It's like this big. When all I said was hello. And then if I say, how are you? Well, hello gets sent again with my new how are you? So now it just keeps growing until I reach 1 million context and it swishes it. So I strip all that junk out. The director also doesn't seem to want to give the task over to the coder's attempts to do it himself. Yeah, so that's a skill thing. If that happens, you just tell the director, hey, you have a team, use them, stop doing it yourself. I do that. I have to do that sometimes. That's I can't force the director to do it. You have to, it's done through the skills. or the claw.md file, or whatever one you're using. So yeah, I need to take a look at this tier list. Give me a second here and see what's going on. I'm gonna copy this. I need you to review this image and take a very look at exactly what's going on. Look at every single terminal, look at the context. And this is our newest version that we just released at 1.1.25. And tell me what you see and what's going on and what the problem is. Does context windows tokens change? It changes all the time. It grows until it gets compacted. Anytime you send it something or reply to it, that it's changing. So like for the teams you're running right now, how large does their context typically become? Like the coders, for example. I don't capture individual ones. Well, actually, I do. I apologize. I do. And that is right here in the middle here. So I can see what each team's doing. Like this cloud only used 38 tokens. This cloud used 294. So I can actually see how many tokens each one's using. Now, my largest one is this one right here, but it doesn't tell me which team or which member it is, which I know I could do that. I could put like what role is eating up the most, which I probably should do. Let me go and add that there, because that would help. Oh boy, did I not capture it? Copy. Process exit, huh? What happened? I think my director broke. Let's get rid of him. Spot a new one in. There we go. Let him catch up here for a minute. Like for the team you're running right now. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I do capture it, but it's still using whatever this. I don't build the CLI. The company, like Claude, they have their CLI. Codex, they have their CLI. I don't touch that. That gets loaded into the terminal. So whatever their tool does for compacting or how many tokens you're allowed before they collapse, that's all in the CLI. I don't control any of that. So without violating the terms of service, I don't touch the CLI. Everything happens before and after type thing. Down at 20%, and it's going to reset in 1 hour and 18 minutes. Not bad. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Screaming with all these codexes. take a look at this. I need you to look at this image and validate each terminal and find out exactly what's going on and what the issue is and what's causing this. Create a card on it, and this is urgent. We need to get this worked on. So this is a problem. If this is our end, I don't know. We need a full investigation on this, full audit, and probably a Q&A. There we go. Correct, Ruda. I feel so much better being able to use my app. I feel a lot more confident, more comfortable using it. And I've been using it yesterday and today almost nonstop. The only time I ever use Claude, uh, all I have him do is just package it for me. He'll package it and ship it off. That's pretty much all he does anymore. So, no big deal. And then Codex, what I have him do now is just build the test for me after I get to a certain version. And that's what he does now. So, and the reason why I don't do it inside of here is because I want to make sure that after I'm done, I want to have them validate everything that was worked on to make sure everything is still good. So, like for example, this happened earlier today. I was using my tool, which is using Codex 5.5, and I was having them build a whole bunch of features and bug fixes. And check this out. This actually happened. This is crazy. Find it here. I don't know if it truncates it or not. Does it truncate the data? Like there's a bunch of context before any of this. No. I took a screenshot of it. Here, I'll pull up the screenshot. I thought it was wild. So this actually happened in the middle of it building. So my little guys and my tool here decided to take a fake file and called it cmd.exe and put it inside the Plyrium.Forge, which cmd.exe is what actually runs your terminal in Windows. This right here is cmd.exe. And I put it inside the agent bin. So when this Claude was, or not Claude, when this Codex was preparing the path, he actually found it and he's like, wow, what's going on here? And he realized that instead of using the actual path to the CMD, it created its own. So he called him a tiny monster and he said he was very rude for doing that. And then he says, I'm patching this. So he went ahead and fixed it. But it's just hilarious how even the Claude 5.5 made this problem, and then Claude 5.5 caught it and called him a tiny little monster and said he was very rude. So I had to capture that. I've never seen that before. I thought that was interesting. So Fearless, I noticed that your director is open code, and I'm wondering if open code's having trouble doing tool calls. That may be where the issue's at. Have you tried changing your director to Claude to see if that fixes the problem? Not Claude 5.5, it's Codex 5.5, which is OpenAI. I have both, but Codex 5.5 is where that's what I'm using right here through all these little guys here, except for down here I have Claude and OpenCode. Yeah, try that, and that would tell me. I have a feeling that OpenCode. See, I'm having trouble with OpenCode down here right now. I got to come over here and hit these dang buttons for them. Always allow, confirm, and this should be running in bypass mode, YOLO. So there's apparently an issue with OpenCode right now, and I just updated OpenCode today, and I didn't have this issue yesterday. So I'm wondering if they did something, and I need to fix it, whatever it is. Did I say Claude 5.5? I apologize. I meant Codex 5.5. So to change your director, Watch what I'm doing here. So you have your director. This little button right here. I'm sorry, next to it. This little button right here. Little tiny button. You click on that, and it'll open up a terminal here. This is your director. You can focus on him, and then from here you can actually change it to whatever one you want. And then when you're done, um, you come over here and you hit that little orange button now, and then it'll bring him back. It's a little hidden thing there, but that's how you do it. All right, Big Pickle, what are you doing? Yeah, I think Open Code's having issues doing tool calls, but I'm having them investigate it right now to see if that's what it is. Hey, I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back. All right, so I missed a couple things here. Let's see. Mic fixed. Bye. Love you. Have a good day. So when I play my music, it bleeds over to my mic, and I don't know what's causing that. So while I have the music playing, I sound funny. It has that scratchy sound or robotic sound. But when the music's off, it doesn't do that. It's nice and clear. So you either get a nice, crisp voice of me, or you can listen to better music. I'm sure the music sounds better, anyways. Or you could get a scratchy me in music. So right now I'm down to 68% savings. It can't catch everything, can't save everything, but it does do savings though. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Try to do a full reinstall, see if that makes any difference. Um, Especially if you tried Claude and still doing it. Ask ChatGPT to fix it. Yeah, that's what Codex is. That's what I'm doing. ChatGPT is fixing it for me. And you guys are more than welcome to go download this yourself and try it out. Um, just go to forge.plyrium.com, get the free tier here to try it out. You just sign up and you can start downloading it and using it. And if you want the token efficiency, there is a fee for that. I'll ask GPT to fix my mic. Yeah, I wish it was that easy. See, that's another issue I've been having too. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. That's working. I just saw it wrong. Yeah, I could. Yeah, let me try that here. I'm going to ask it there. My users are using this app, Plyrium Forge, and one of the requests is on your next task, can you make this entire program bug free, 100% bug free? Go ahead, start it. See what it does. I'm curious. Like fix it for me. Fix what? Just do it. Get out if you don't want. If get out if you don't want to learn, huh? Mike is good. Don't listen to him. No, it's not. It doesn't happen to everybody though. But he's not the first person who's said that my mic is acting up. I'll be honest with you. I know it's an issue, and it's okay if there's something that's bothering you or it's not comfortable or whatever. Let me know. I'll do my best to fix it. You guys just want music. I get it. I understand. I'll play it. Don't worry. Here. You're like, shut up. Don't listen to it. Play your music. Makes no mistake. Makes no mistake. Or go to jail. Yeah. Yeah. Or I will delete your whole existence. It's actually doing something right now. Instead of coming back saying, haha, it's funny, it's like, okay. I mean, seriously, what's it thinking? The repo is dirty with expected projected memories or project memories and generate artifacts, plus changes to the raw infrastructure files. I'm not touching or revealing any of that. For that baseline, I'm running a non-destructive. Hey, I was reading that. I gotta wait till it's done before I can scroll up. That was funny though. I'm curious what this card's gonna say here. He's gonna have his team. Hey, the boss wants this fixed and bug free, so it's your job. He's gonna pass the buck to them. Watch. Yeah, they are all working right now. Look at this. Every single one of them just tearing at it. Let's see. One, two, here. Let's bring it over here. 10% usage remaining. This is what I've been trying to keep an eye on it. So it resets it. So I still have another hour. So I've been, I already chewed up 10% of my 5 hours. So let's see how fast it'll run out here. And this one here, I only got I do have the $100 tier. On my Claude, I have the $200 tier. So what I'm hoping to be able to do is get it to the point where you can just buy the $20 subscription and run 2 or 3 extra terminals at the cost of one. That has been my goal for you guys, and I think I'm there or almost there. And I really have been stress testing this too. My music just stops automatically. It's like I'm done. All right, that's fine. Yeah, no. How about dark fantasy, haunting 80s fantasy, ambient, and sci-fi sounds? See what that sounds like. What does that even mean? Let's go, guys. Cook faster. So right here, QA failed. Failure is recorded. His failure is recorded. I love that. Yeah, he failed and I recorded it. Blocking issues. So use native window confirm before Forge work tree move. And I think if I go here and go to review and see how big this work tree is getting. That's not that bad. Oh, I want to see, yeah, so no link ops cards found, unclaimed work tree, merge branch. Okay, so what's attention, commit changes? What is the ops agent files commit? Merge branch, that's what you committed. What's the work that was done though? It's not giving me, like, what was done? What's in this work tree? That would be nice. Yeah, that's some weird dark fantasy. Do we have anything with more beat than this? Here we go. I like this one. It's not bad. Hey, Peter, it is not open source. Maybe someday I'll release it to open source, but today it's not. But you can definitely download it for free. Come over here and you could download the solo tier here if you want to use it. I thought about making it open source. I was going back and forth on that. The problem with open source is you just get patted on the back, say, "Good boy, add a boy," and I'm just not all for the gratification. I'm here for the money, so I'll make something and put my time and resources in it, my knowledge, and I hope I'll make a dollar or two doing it. And plus, hanging out with you guys, educating as much as I can to the best of my ability with my opinions. That's all they are. these are all blocks. One thing I need you to investigate. In my inbox, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers here. I need to find out what's going on here. And they're all the same, from the same TM. So the TM that ends in CA71. Find out what's going on with that. I might as well keep a couple of them open here. Well, that was an interesting song, but let's change it here. Yes, your session will be persistent. And how that works is they have a memory based on your project. Each project that you create will have its own memory and also the Kanban. So you have this tool here, which creates what's going on. They can see what's in progress. They actually make notes about exactly what they've been doing, what they're doing, and if they are in the middle of testing it, it's all in here too. On top of all that, they have a memory. Pull that up here. That will keep growing in that project until your project's done. I showed this earlier with much smaller than this, but everything I've been doing, it just keeps growing. And right here, the big pink, I believe I can't even see it no more. Everything's still crowded. Let's get out of my way. Oh, I can't quit filling in that. What? Okay, never mind. You got research, review. So it's all review stuff is what all that pink is. I come here, they're just files, what they are. So here's most of it right here. So like I had to do Kimmy before. So here's everything that I did for Kimmy, for the Kimmy code thingy. And this is the memory. This is all it is. So it explains how to set it up, what to use. And this is for all the agents share the same memory. So in fact, I actually closed this out already once and restarted it, and they're just picking right up where they left off. So I'm not worried about them like forgetting where they were. And the other thing is, if I close all these or fire all these teams and rehire a whole new group, they'll just pick up right where their last teammate was. I don't. I don't use Hermes at all. I don't have the local equipment to handle Hermes. I would like to. I think it'd be great. Hermes is a nice way to do it, but I don't. So let's see how close I'm running out. I know I'm getting close to my usage limit. I have 1% left, and it resets at 218. I was cutting it there. And that's running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 codexes at the same time, almost nonstop. Do you think you could try to make it web UI usable like a normal use Claude code or so on my VPS for friends and myself? This could be really cool. That's a thought. I could probably do something like that because it's already, the front end is already web UI. That's what all this GUI stuff is. The graphics processor is all TypeScript and web. GUI stuff. The backend though is using Rust, and that's all the tools, the framework, the core shell, everything's Rust. Um, so I mean, it's something I can think about doing. It'll be a while though. I'm not ready for that. One of the main reasons why I wanted to make it local for your desktop, because all any projects you make or anything you build is your personal projects or your company's personal projects, and I do zero capturing on any of that. The only thing I capture is if you signed in or not and what license you have. See, I'm not even signed in right now, according to this. And that's why it says upgrade to ad agent. So I'm still running it, and I'm not signed in right now because it sort of just kind of kicked me out. But I'm going to sign in now. That's all it's doing is just verifying that, yep, I'm the owner of this. And there, I'm signed in. So I got Teams unlocked, good to go. So that'll take care of this little pop-up that was up there. Yeah, that number's way inflated. That is not the cost savings. Oh my gosh. I wonder if signing out and signing back in would mess that up. I had to reset that. That was wild. I can't even read that down there. It's so hard to read. Yeah, and that's because I've been running this nonstop, and that's why I'm almost out of my juice here. I've been crunching it, so I'm at 0% right now. Let's see what happens if they stop functioning or. Only thing that's working is my coder, which is still going, and then my auditor, which is not doing anything. I'm just sitting. So dummy, it ain't working. Let the boss know. And security is working. It says Q. So what is he doing? General test. Man, open code is slow. There it is. You hit your usage limit. So when that happens, if you have another AI, you can definitely switch to it or just pause and walk away. If you ever do hit your usage limit. But in my case, I'm going to go ahead and switch to him and say, nope, yeah, I'm going to start using Claude now. And now Claude's going to take over, and boom, I have Claude. I got to do that with the rest of these too. So Claude, Claude, Claude. You heard Claude. I'm going to make you Claude. You've been acting this way. There we go. And continue where you left off at. I had to switch all the agents to Claude. They were all Codex before, and the usage limits out. So I need you to review the cards, everything that they're working on, what they haven't finished, what they have finished, and do a full review and an audit, and pick up where they left off. Did not go. Testing 1 2. What the heck? I had to switch the agent from Codex to Claude on all the entire team and yourself. I need you to pick up where Codex left off, do a full review of all the work trees, the commits, and the cards, and make sure the work continues. There we go. What is the software which you're using? It is called Plyrium Forge. You can actually get it at this website here. It's called forge.plyrium.com, and you can download it for free right here. Just get the solo free. It doesn't come with the token optimizer, but if you want that, it's $20 a month here. So that's what that tool is. Does the token saver in any way possible make it worse or same quality? It improves it. It does not make it worse at all. So instead of sending 457 million total since today, I only sent 379,000. And this is, I just reset it too. So there is definitely a bug in here that's not calculating right. And I need to find out why it keeps inflating those numbers. And it only happens when I reset it like that. And it just starts messing it up after that. So I need to find out what's going on there. How's the memory consumption of the harness and not Cloud Code, just a pure tool? I'll show you here. So just a tool right here. Right now it's at 136 megabytes just for the tool. Of course, each Claude has their own memory consumption, which is each in the terminal here, and that's what's running here. So you can see that. And let me stop that for a minute. So I have this tool here. I'm sorry, it's 436 megabytes for the tool. And for Claude, because that's what I'm running each one of these, because of the context window. So this will grow as well. So the tech stack is Rust for the backend and the foundation. That's the architecture. All the tools are built with Rust. The core foundation of this is built with Rust. But the front end UI is Electron and Chromium using TypeScript. Yes, this looks much better. That's more accurate. Not what it was. That was crazy. And this is fully customizable. Like if I want my director over here, I can do that up on top. If I want him down here, I mean, it doesn't matter wherever you want to put him. Like that, if you just want to do that. So you can look at the ops board here. I need to make a way I can scroll this. I have to expand it just to see. It's kind of dumb. What are all those errors? So it's closed out a bunch of all these greps, PowerShell, grep, tail, grep. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we got two workers, two coders aren't doing anything. We got the auditor doing something. Q&A is working, but I don't know why he kept himself on idle. Researcher's not doing anything, and security is not doing anything, but and he says he's working. Lazy SOB. Thought he'd get away with it? Uh-huh. No, you got caught. And you can see what each agent's doing and their actual savings here. How many tokens they ate up. The only thing I don't have in here, which I have a card in there for it, but I want to know who the agent is. Like, is this the director? If it is, he's eating up the most. If it's not, if it's the coder, I want to know who's eating up the most tokens here. Which role does the heavy lifting? So yeah, Claude would do that because they have no time frame. My Claude tells me that all the time. It'll be like, okay, well, you have a good night. I'm like, I ain't done. I'm staying up all night. Oh, okay. An hour later, okay, well, you have a good night. It's like, really, dude? It's built into their CLI. Nothing you can do about that. I like the new team set up with the templates and all that. You like that, Fearless? Thank you. I was hoping that you guys would find a good use for it. I like it because it'll help throw a team together real fast if you're looking for something in particular, like software development, SaaS, website, web apps. I mean, depending on what you want to do. And I wouldn't mind making it where you guys can save your own team templates. You use the custom, you design what you want, you can save that as a template. And that way it'll show up in here, like you configure it yourself. I think that would be a lot of fun. This is more QA automation or troubleshooting. So these are teams that are that you can set up and create your own, and it'll create these team members here. So one of the things I thought about doing, and I want to do it just to try it out. I want to add a flow chart type style of agent base. So it'll be an option where you can have the director and then your teammates. You'll have your teammates, and there will be nodes that you can connect to each one. And then from the coder can actually go to like QA first, and then from QA it'll go to the auditor, and then from the auditor it can go back to the coder, and from the coder back to the director, like you do a whole node base, and the flow of your work will follow this flow chart that you put together, and it'll be like a little card base where you drag and drop, like, you know, here's my director, and I'm going to attach these nodes together with this wire, and that's the flow I want to go. Does that make sense? I wanted to try something like that to see how that would work, and design where you could actually create your own flow. Instead of using like the director communicates with everybody, maybe you don't want it that way. You might want the code to flow a different way. So Fearless, that's something that's a CLI issue. So it doesn't know what operating system you have. So what it tries to do is go, oh, I'm going to run bash commands. You don't have bash on your computer unless you specifically downloaded it. It uses PowerShell commands or Windows commands. So, but it always starts with bash commands. It's like, I'm going to bash this command and it's going to fail. That's normal, happens all the time. Nothing that, it's not the tool that's doing it, it's the CLI that's doing it. It's Claude that's doing it. I think I know what you mean, but what would be worth adding if it's the type of, I think, if it's the type of thing. So you want to know what the value of it is? I don't know yet. It's just an idea, and I wanted to see if I can. So right now, the way my flow works is you tell the director what needs to happen or what your project is, or start working on this XYZ. And then it'll delegate that to the team. And that's fine. It works that way. But now I got to wait for the team to get done, and they have to delegate it back to the director. And the director has to make decisions based on the information and send it to the next team. And that's the whole purpose right here. It works great. That's why I designed it this way. But I'm curious what would happen if I have where you have the director that sends the information to the coder, and then when the coder's done, it shouldn't have to go back to the director. It goes right to the auditor first. Like, hey, review my code. And the auditor says, I reviewed it, looks good, but let's do some quality assurance on it. Then he sends it off to the QA. So you build a flow for that. And let's just say you have multiple QAs to the auditor. So you break up the code, and you have multiple QAs, and and that way the coder can start working on his next project, and it just keeps flowing like a little assembly line type thing. But you have a whole flow chart. Is there a way to review the roles like director and modify? Yes, you can. So you could actually come in here and go to your skills, and if it's Claude, you click on Claude. And right here it says directors and coordinator. Here's the director, and here's all his skills right here. And you come here and click edit. And this is everything the director does right here. all the tools that he has to learn. Here's all his tools: domain skills covers, uh, skill compositions, workflows, uh, Plyrium agent, tell him how to actually read the agent IDs, mission management. This is his entire role right here. If you want to add more, append it, change it, that is totally up to you. And you have the freedom to do so. And for Open Codex, which this one here, it got the wrong uh, list of agents. So it's just like there's only a couple things there, and that's not accurate. If I go to where are you at? Where are you at? So if I come here and I go to that's not it. It's not target, is it? Actually, it might be on target. No? Hang on, I'll find it. Where did I put it? I think it was underneath there. I'm sorry. Hang on. I need to find it here. Go through the actual source. No. I'm so blind. Okay, so it's right here. I have skills. I should have had one for my other agents too. I'm not seeing that. This is for Claude. Retrieves the skills. Anyways, yeah, I did have it there for the different agents. I'm not seeing it though, unless it was moved. It's not right there. Definitely not agent off. Oops. No. I am not seeing it. This is going to bother me until I can find it. All right, well, I don't want to spend all day on it. But anyways, yeah, so the skills for the open codes in different places, I need to change it there. But you can also upload your own. You come in here and click upload MD and whatever the MD skills you have, and you can start injecting your guys with whatever skills that you want to put in. Yeah, if there's a card available for it, Fearless, like you go to the ops board here, if there's a card for it, sometimes the AI guys or the coders would pick up on it because it's assigned to them. So as you can see, I got a lot of codes here, or a lot of cards here. And it'll go through and it'll do every single one of these. They're all cooking. You're welcome. So the CLI tools that are currently supported, you have Claude, Codex, Gemini, Open Code, and Kimi right now. If there's one you want, let me know. I can always add it. I don't own Gemini and I don't own Kimi, so there's no path to it. But if you owned it, it should show up in here. I'll be right back, guys. Did ever some dangerous stuff happen on your Claude? Like trying to flush your database or delete some stuff from it? No, but I did have a strange incident with Codex today, which I thought was hilarious. I'll show that to you. This blew my mind. I didn't even think it was possible. So earlier today, give you a little backstory. I was using my tool and nothing but Codex to build version 1.1.25. And after it was done, I went ahead and what I do, I opened up Claude here to run the build for me and compile it for me. That's what his job is. And while he was doing that, he ran into, I was reading each step that he was doing, and all of a sudden he says, there's actually a bug. The agent bin generator created a fake text file named cmd.exe inside of Plyrium Forge, agent bin. Since we prepend that folder to path, anything trying to launch cmd.exe can accidentally hit our text shim instead of the actual CMD file location. And the CMD file, so if I type CMD here, it's your command prompt. This is what your cmd.exe is. So then he goes around and says, tiny little monster, very rude. I'm patching this in 2 layers. Never generate windows.exe, text shims, and make provider launches use the absolute path. Com specs instead of path result. So he updated the rules and pretty much told himself, don't do this again, stupid, is what he's doing. And he called him a little tiny monster. Isn't that wild? So yeah, that happened to me today with Codex. Yeah, exactly. I said the same thing. And then he responded to him as if like, wow, that little burger, can't believe you did that. I'm like, what? That was wild. Yeah. So it decided to create its own little command.txt file. It's like, I'll just create a text version of it. It's like, what? Are you serious? So do they have the ability to mess things up? Yeah, apparently they do. It is scary sometimes. You just don't know everything that you're doing behind the scenes. As a vibe coder, you could be exposed to that and not understanding what's happening. I like to keep an eye on all the text that's happening or try to watch it. But sometimes when all this is running, I don't see everything. But when I'm building it and stuff, just that situation, I actually read what they're doing and what he's catching and the bugs he's fixing. He ended up fixing it and correcting it. But it's just wild that he actually tried creating his own little terminal to run because he didn't like the Windows version or something. I don't know what his deal was. And the way the Claude responded to it was hilarious. Tiny little monster. It's like, what? They always say there's a hidden demon or a monster inside of all LLMs, and it just, I see where they get that, where they think that at. It's crazy. So we got one coder working and QA's working. I only see one coder working and one QA working, and we got a lot of idle people here and a lot of tasks. Are you keeping up with it? That didn't go through, but that's okay. He actually started code 1 to get him working. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, so that's why I put it on my Discord here, just to save the information. No, but that's wild. That actually tried to make a change there. I was reading through the notes and seeing what was going on. And I read that. I'm like, what is it doing? Why did it do that? And then his response to him, tiny monster, very rude. I didn't prompt him to say that or to act like that. I think that's crazy. It's like, oh, we got a rogue agent, guys. But that's why, you know, I try to do as much auditing, QA. It doesn't catch everything. Like that slipped through all the way through the build process. It was this code that caught it. Wondering why it didn't build. But I don't think I've had that happen with Claude yet that I'm aware of. You have a lot of idle agents and a lot of cards to go through. Keep working. Nice. Let me know how it turns out. Hey, Fearless, how are you liking the workflow so far? I want your honest opinion. Besides the little nuances that happen once in a while. Yeah, I think so. I think it's much better than what it was before. A lot cleaner, a lot smoother, and more interactive. And of course, there's going to be a lot more optimization I'm going to have to do to it to help smooth it out even better. And I like that you could actually see the terminal separation much better than what it was. But you guys are watching it grow and turning into what it is today, which is pretty neat. Hey, Ace. Is it Aces or Ace 501? I this product here. This is just for people on my YouTube if they're interested in it. That's the only way I'm reaching out to them. I have a website, which is forge.plyrium.com. But for my main source right here, this is my SaaS that I built. It's a full business suite for CRM for companies like HVAC companies and plumbers, electricians, a whole bunch of different types of industries here. Um, but this one here, it's a little bit different. I have Facebook ads, Google ads, SOE, my SOE content. This is part of my SOE that's improving to get better every day. Um, and I can watch my performance and see actually how many natural clicks come in without ads. So I'm moving up in the Google rank. And it's still a newer site. It's very young for its age. And the more content that I have, like these articles, for example, for content, how to run a business without software, for example, and people looking up like, hey, I need an invoice template, and that's what they type into Google. Google knows to link them to my site to help them get a business template, and here's a download for it, for example. The other way is word of mouth, going around. It's like sort of like door to door. Cold calling is another way. So to get people to this business, it's a lot more hands-on work. To this one here, it's word of mouth for you guys in this YouTube channel. So if you guys are interested in vibecoding and you want to use the same tool I'm using today, that's where you get it at. Great question, though. What's your method for efficiency of saving tokens and package? So this is where I'm saving my tokens. I have several different tools that are built into Plyrium Forge, and there's 3 layers that it can touch, and I'm stripping out tokens that aren't needed, like white space, bad character or bad ASCII characters that's not needed. Any of the tools that are being used by the CLI are being stripped out because they're just logs and that's being sent back and forth, and we don't need those, so I stripped all those out. There's a bunch of other things that I take care of, but that's where I get most of my token efficiency. Well, thank you. Yep, I actually enjoy hanging out with you guys. You guys have been making this worth it, coming back every day and doing what I'm doing. It would be boring without you guys. Oh, thank you so much for the UI. It's actually very customizable. Like my ops board here. If I don't want it here, I want it down here, I could do that. If I want it over here, I could do that. If I want it in its little own container up here, I could do that. And you could customize this however you want it. Even your terminal layout. If I don't want to look at it like that, I want it to be all long and funky looking. You could do a card style like that. Or you could change it back to its fill-in brick. But yeah, it's fully customizable. However you want to customize it. You're the user. You set it up how you like to flow, how you like to work. You could also, I'm going to add more to this, but I'm trying to make it we could change the theme. And it doesn't do much right now. It's kind of crappy, like this whole white theme here. All it changes is just this right here, and it looks awful. So it still has issues that I'm working on. It's not perfect. Did you buy the Steam controller? No, I did not. I don't. I have an Xbox controller. Is that what you mean? You asked if it's React. No, it's not React. It's an actual application you install on your computer. I have it for PC or for Windows and for Linux right now. I don't have a Mac version yet. That's going to be coming in the near future. I have a couple users who are asking for it for their Mac, so maybe sooner than later. But the tech stack that I'm using most of it's Rust. All the tools, the core, the foundation, that's all Rust. And the interface here that you see is it's called Electron, that has Chromium in it, and it uses web UI elements for this using TypeScript. Oh, did they? Let's take a look here. It's a game I was thinking about getting here. I love Subnautica. I own 2 of them here. I have I'm a gamer, so I have lots of them. Let me see here. Subnautica. Sub. So I got Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. So I was thinking about getting that one. Well, let's see what they have for the feature here. Featured. There we go. The Steam Deck. I don't even have the Steam Deck. Ah, this controller. Okay, check it out. $100. That looks blocky though. Like it sort of looks like the Xbox in a way. But except for that big blockiness at the bottom, and where the thumbs are, I don't know if I like that position. I like the way Xbox's is. They have one a little higher than this one, and it just feels more natural for you to reach over to hit the buttons. And the D-pad, I don't like. Maybe that's what it is. I don't like where the D-pad's at. Yeah, because now you're going to be over here doing a thumbstick versus over here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't pay $100 for it. It's not that interesting to me. I guess I'm just old school. Yeah, see, I guess their Steam Deck's like that too, isn't it? That's what they did. Yeah, they had the thumb pad next to the joystick. If they would have flipped those around or put the thumb pad down here and the joystick up here, that'd probably be better. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. So I did have Tari. In fact, there's some residue left over from Tari here. And in fact, if I come in here, let's see if I can find some of it. There's some residue. Yeah, so right here. It's not being used. In fact, the last time I touched it was 5.8. But I actually started off with Tari instead of Electron. And I should have stuck with it. I really should have. But I switched over to Electron because I wanted to try it out because it's supposed to be like the newer, greater, whatever. And I got so deep into where I'm at now, I don't want to switch it back. So, and I should have just left it as Tari because Tari's, it's well established, it's well balanced, and it's a lot more optimized, way more optimized than Electron. Tari is just a resource hog. I mean, not Tari. Electron's a resource hog compared to Tari. So I knew better. I should have stuck with Tari. But it is what it is. Maybe I'll rebuild this from the ground up, knowing what I need to do, and that may be version 2.0. So, and that's a thought. I may do that, and put Tari instead of using this. I'll use Tari. Is Whisperflow made with Electron? It might be. Oops. That's what I have right here. It might be. In fact, I'm going to be stripping out. You guys can't see it here. It's in the corner here. So this is my little version of Whisperflow. It's a built-in LLM that comes with the tool. And to use it, you hold Control, Shift, and then Spacebar. And you could actually use it. Watch, I'll use it right here. Hey, what's up? Just testing this. Takes a little bit to load, and once it does, well, it's supposed to work. Testing to see if it works. Testing 1, 2. To fly what? What? Testing. Plastic. Yeah, it's a piece of crap. I'm going to rip it out and make a standalone app for it. It's going to be a lot better. So I still use Whisper because it's a piece of crap right now, and I'm mad at it. I see you still have some idle workers here. Let's not try to keep them idle. Let's keep them going. Oh, none of my stuff's working. Hello? Wow. I see you have some idle workers here. We have lots of cards. Let's keep them working. There we go. Is your goal to make the Forge Plyrium 1 million AR, or you have plans to make more apps? Hey, Johnny, this is not going to be my 1 million AR. My 1 million AR is going to be coming from my CRM here. This is my whole backend. Um, it's a whole business suite for companies like plumbers, HVAC electricians to do their whole billing, customer data, invoicing, quotes, manage their contracts. What does a little bit of everything for the whole backend office. AI receptionist. There's AI tooling, automation, and here's the prices for this. These are monthly prices, and it's very competitive with the current market doing the same thing. This is where I'm going to make my 1 million AR. Is this tool right here? This tool is not going to come close to that. This is just for fun, and I actually built this for myself, but there was a lot of interest for you guys that wanted it, so I packaged it and put it up for you guys to use it. And it's not perfect, but I still use it. But yeah, this is going to be it here. And yes, I am going to make more apps. I definitely will. I'm going to keep trying until I hit that million. So maybe my Plyrium.com is not it. That may not be my golden ticket. I'm going to keep trying different things until I find my golden ticket. And then keep going after that. Why stop? Let's see where we're at here. I'm knocking these cards down. I had a bunch up there earlier. Let's take a look. Yeah, so far I've completed 30 of them. Why is this one still locked by the... Oh, you know, I bet you the devs ops looking at it. Not the dev ops, the QA ops. Let's. I bet you it's the QA that has that card locked and validating it. And I apologize about my mic and the scratchiness. It's when I'm playing my video, it sounds all weird. Or not my video, I'm sorry. My music, it sounds all weird. So if I pause it, it clears up. My music has been bleeding over to my mic for some reason. And I don't understand how to stop that. So maybe if I turn my volume down here. So I don't have to hear it, but you guys can still hear it. Or actually, I don't know if you'll hear that or not. Let's see what happens here. Does that affect? Oh, you guys can still hear it. Cool. Okay. Awesome. And that probably will help my voice so it's not bleeding over. Yeah, get them going. Get them all cooking. Do we need more coders? Is that what we need? We'll get more coders. Here, let's get some more coders here. Where'd they go? Where they at? Hey now, my coders. Heck, they're not spawning in. I have an issue. I'm trying to spawn in another coder and they're not coming in. There's an issue where I'm trying to spawn in another coder and it's not coming in. I hit new agent, click coder, and it's not coming in. What am I wrong here? Coder. So let's investigate that, find out why that's not working, and go ahead and spawn in 2 more coders for yourself. Now, he should be able to do it. Yeah, there's a hiring freeze up hiring. Exactly. It's like, I want to hire more, but it won't let me. I'm going to see if he's going to have the same problems. Audit, 2 tracks in parallel. Try to spawn the coders via CLI for you. And file investigate the UI spawn button. And you should see them spawn or pop up over here too. But it does not let me spawn in more. Hidden a 6.6 work cap that's likely the same wall UI is hitting silently. Oh, I should be able to have more than 6. What the hell? Can I have that many? I didn't know there was a, so even he couldn't spawn them in. Why is there a cap? I'm logged in, right? Yeah. Should be able to have unlimited. Dang it. Yeah, if I'm on the teams or the, if I'm not on solo, I should be able to spawn as many agents as I want. Why is there a cap? Which one of you did that? Well, I bet you one of these coders did that. They're like, yeah, he can't put us to work anymore if we don't let him spawn more in. We're going to find out what upgrade means. That's funny. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you doing the work? Put your team to work. The heck? There's a reason why the director makes the big bucks. See, Fearless, even I have the same problems. It's sometimes the director forgets that he's a director. He's got to kick him once in a while. I don't know if I stream myself creating a ticketing system. It's really not. It's called Kanban, Kanban. And if you just have your AI just say, hey, I want a Kanban operation board or Kanban, like Trilio, right? Trilio is where I got the idea from. Trillo. That's it here. Pull that up. So, yeah, Trillo is where I got the idea from. You just inbox, you just drag it. But I wanted the AI to be able to manage their own. So I just said, make me one for like Trillo, and you can do it. It's pretty easy. That's all this is. Do I need to micromanage each coder? No, the director does that. I just kick back and talk to you guys mostly. And I don't have to. Since here's the roster up here, and the director knows exactly what he has on his team. He knows he has one security guy, one researcher, a QA audit, 2 coders. And he will facilitate each one depending on their role. And the roles are based on skills. And the skills, I have a whole list of them here. So it depends on, like, let's just say a debugging team, you know, custom diagnostics or cyber team. Depends on their skill. And it's actually, so if you, when you create a team, go to template here, you can actually create full templated teams. So if you're designing a web app, you can do a full stack web app here. And here is 6 team members that I'm sorry, 5 team members that it'll create for you. And this is the team that created a complete web app, a full stack. Or if you need an API backend team, here's a team for that. If you're looking for a front-end quality, here's a React dashboard team right here. And these guys are specialized in the React part of it. So, and that's what their roles are going to be, coordinates. If that helps you, makes sense there. So I don't micromanage. I don't go through each one and say, hey, go do this and this one, go do that, because I'll end up forgetting what they're doing. You could rename these if you want. If you don't want coder 1, you can call them Bob. And as you call this one Frank and this one Susan, I mean, it don't matter. They actually have their own unique ID that the coders and the agents use to identify who they are. The naming part of it's for the human visual to understand what they are. It has no meaning to them. Hey, it's the Wazoo Father. How you doing? It is. It's exactly what it is. MD files of skills. So if I come in here, look at the skills. Let me get rid of the teams here. If I come in here and look at the skills, and let me, oh, not that one. Not that one. Wow. Up a code? Yeah, that one has one. So if I look at the architect here, I can click on this and see what the skill is. I come in here and edit just the MD file. And you have freedom to edit it and do whatever you want with it. And if you want, you can even upload your own. So if you come to Claude here, you can click on upload. You can pick your own MD, your own skill, your own custom team member. You want. These are free to download and try it yourself. Just go to forge.plyrium.com and click on downloads here. And you can download the Windows version or Linux. I don't have Mac yet, unfortunately. That's going to be coming soon. And pick the free tier. Just try it out. Don't cost you anything. And the only thing you don't get the token optimization, and you don't get the unlimited seats that the teams give you. So. But it's fully functional. Instead of 6 terminals, you'll be stuck with 4. Yeah, this is really interesting. It's like, yeah, exactly. I have a full team here. This is my development team. I have coders, I have an auditor, quality assurance, I have research, and I have security that manages the security part of it. And I could change a role on the fly. See how, okay, my researcher here, let's just say, okay, I don't want you to be a researcher no more. I want you to be, you're now an architect. That is your role now. So now you can see the roster up here is an architect, and over here, there's my architect. He is not a researcher anymore. So my team does not have a researcher. And I would like to spawn one in, but there's a bug in it right now where it's hard capped to 6 terminals. And that's not what I wanted. I wanted, if you need more members, you should be able to click more members. So, which is going to be fixed on the next version. I went ahead and gave you an architect. I changed out the researcher. But if you want the researcher back, go ahead and change his role back, whatever you want. Dang it. I went ahead and changed out the researcher to become an architect. But if you don't want the architect, you could definitely change his role back to researcher or whatever you want. There's a whole list of them. There we go. Is there any marketing roles like they write blog. Yes, there is. So if I come in here and let's get rid of agent roles here. Oh, I can't minimize that. There we go. Well, no, it's not in here. Well, first of all, you got writer, and that's more of a broad thing for writer. But is it release pricing, general utilities, spawning packaging, license pricing? If not, I could put one in there. I'm trying to find out where that would be at. Yeah, I don't see it there. I thought I had one, but I guess I don't. I will get one in there because that's a good idea to put in marketing and SOE content and stuff like that. So my tool here, though, this does do that for you. So if I go to, let's go here. I'm going to show you the demo here so you guys see how it works. So in the demo, I have an entire marketing part of this back-end system and the outreach. So you can look at the pipeline of any of your. This is like a Kanban sort of too, but this is for your for leads and stuff. If you have any, if you want to make an outreach to people, like who to call, and if there's any bookings or anything like that. Reviews. So this is all automated if you want it to through AI. It'll actually reach out to your Google Business Profile, look at all your review, your ranks. It'll actually reach out to Yelp and Facebook also. And if you get reviews from customers, good, bad, or indifferent, it will respond based on how you normally talk to your reviewers. It'll actually scan to see your actual replies, and it'll tailor the new replies based on how you normally respond to them. There's also content here, which this will create posts and like blogs and stuff for your business profile. You can actually see like this is a Tucson company, a fake plumbing company that I created. But it actually talks about Tucson's plumbing isn't like the rest of the country, and it talks about hard water, slabs. It actually knows this information, and it created this entire post for this, so you can keep up with your customers. How did you look at the skills for? How did you look at the skills for Plyrium Forge? I created it myself. I did not get them online or anything like that because I was always afraid of skill injections. That's a real thing, and it's happening. So what I did, the way I did it, and you guys can do this too. I had Claude create me a skill. Well, first I went out and I said I want you to do some deep research on how to structure the actual skills when creating the skills. And now I want you to create a skill for a master skill developer. So I let him create a master skill developer skill, and now I injected him with it. And I said, now you're a master skill maker. Now I need all these skills done. So I kind of went through that step. So I kind of tailored my Claude or Codex to become the master skill maker. Yes, it does SMS outreach. Although I am not registered to do that yet, I'm in the middle of getting that done. There's a registration process I have to go through to do that, and I have a meeting with them this week, I think, to get that done. But it is set up to do it when it's ready. Yo, WS, I don't know what WSG means, but yo, what's up to you? How did you look at this? Okay, yep, I answered all those. All right. Man, you save so much time doing that. AI does everything. Yeah, it does. And that's the whole point of why I built this, because I do have competitors already out there in the same market. In fact, if I come up here to compare, these are my leading industries that are in the same market, which service type, they're the number one out there. You have Jobber, House Call Pro, Field Edge, Works, and Service Fusion. They're the top ones. And their pricing is either equivalent to mine or way higher to mine. And I can offer everything they offer and then some. One thing I'm touching that they have not really done yet was the AI interface. And one of the big things that I do differently than most of these service companies is if I come up here to That's not it here. Hold on. Let's go to running. Go to demo. Under my scheduling here, my AI does smart scheduling. So let's say you have 4 techs and they're out in the field, and people's calling in, and now the AI is going to take the call, talk to the customer, and schedule the appointment. So instead of just scheduling on the next open booking, like, hey, it's going to look at the calendar, it's going to say, well, here's some bookings. So instead, what it does, it'll try to see where Kyle is, or John, or anybody else, and it'll try scheduling the person in a block that the tech's going to already be around that neighborhood already. It's a smart scheduling. So that way, when the tech's in the area, they don't have to drive from one end of town to the next just to make the next call, because that's a waste of company money. So the smart scheduler would do everything they can to push these schedules to align them where it groups the calls in areas depending on where the tech's at for that day. So that's something I'm doing way different than these other guys are doing. Exactly, Johnny. That's why I think my hitting a million AR is not going to be hard to do. Maintaining it, managing it, that's going to be the fun part. How did you look at the skills for? Oh, you already answered you, Dustin. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's not going to be Plyrium Forge that's going to get me that AR. No, it's going to be my other tool. This is just going to help pay for some of the services, I hope, along the path. And this isn't perfect. It still has bugs. It's not 100%. It's not all the way stable, but it's getting there. Every day it's something new and better and cleaner. I have to do some full optimization. That's probably what I want to work on tonight, full optimization. But I am going to get off now. I actually been streaming for quite a long time, most of the morning till this afternoon. And I got some work I got to get done around the house. So I will be back on tomorrow with you guys. If you guys want to stop by, hang out, definitely go to my Discord and check in. Uh, or if you guys want to try out the tool, download the free one. And if you have any other questions, reach out to me. That's what I'm here for. And come back. I appreciate all you guys. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye.